Hey, hi, hello, hey, happy Thursday, happy 14th, that's a 4 number, the fourth wall, hi, hey, welcome to here, hey, hi, I got hand tracking back, sort of, we're doing some like weird tech today, it's a little more realistic though, like has that verisimilitude, eh, hi. Happy Thursday! Hello. Yeah, it's got a 4 in it too. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being forced. Tony, thank you, Shiva, being forced. Thank you, Ivan, being forced. Thank you, Old Man Windbreaker. Welcome. Thank you, Goro, and Rise through the follows. Oh my god. Help. Why does that do that? Dude, I was troubleshooting pre-stream. I literally, I looked at all this stuff. I gave up after, like, some period of time. I was like, I can't figure it out. Coding is hard, math is hard. I will get there at some point. Hi. Hang on, let me conjure up this. There. Snap. Haha. Hi. Hello. Hello, Logan. Hello, Flowers. Hello, Red Vic. Hello, Valley. Welcome. Hello, Jeff. Hello, Tremendous. Greetings. Hello, Frost. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Old Man Waker. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Mouse. I am honored. Hello. My little heart is engorged by this. Hello, Fumark. Shall we stare? Hey. Hi. Hello. I'm with you. Hello. You are not hard. Ow. Great to know, I guess. Ow. Fumark, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Luigi, thank you for the 60 stream streak. I'm honored. Thank you guys so much. I may have neglected to send out the little stream streak notification thing last time because it took the button away from me. It took the button away. I will find it again. The button will be found. I'll find this. Hello, Cherry Specs. Congratulations on restoring your oxygen, becoming re-oxygenated. You have strength now. You've gained help! No! Why does that do that, dude? I literally, I checked all of the blueprints. I'm just like set to vibrate now. It's scary. Yes, we have Chikawa now. We have the Chikawa emote. ATR, might I consume your hair buns? I need these. I need these, I think. Hello, Elron. Welcome. Hello, Silence. Greetings. Hello, Mocha. Hello. Your model reset button? It's not... I'm supposed to like ragdoll and go flying, and it like vibrates me instead right now, and I don't know why. And then like sometimes later it doesn't. It's very mysterious. Hey Frost, I'm gonna count. It's gonna freak out whenever I get run over by cars. Right now my reaction to being run over is to like seize up a little bit. Hey Ren and Silva, detonating my phone funds to listen to Vero. Ah, shucks, I'm honored. It will be worth every penny because we're gonna talk about something cool today. Today I want to talk about game design. I want to talk about like what makes games good. We'll get into that in a little bit. We'll get into that. Hey Hero, hi, hello. Sup. What's cracking? What's pop-a-lockin'? What's... I combined my funnies. What's crack-a-lacking? What's poppin'? You know. Hi. Hey, Bondwater. Welcome. Hello, Hara. Vera's hair buns like Twilight Leku. Yeah. If you take them off me, I die. Like this. Amazing, right? Tragedy can strike at any time. Hi. They're like, I'm doing something. Oh my god. Oh. That's kind of like dying. Hey, Marin. Hi, hello. Bald, not bald. Bald Vera is different. Hello, Swamp Thing. Hi, hello. And hello. Alright, welcome. Nurse coded. Nice, nice. We like a Jacob's Ladder themed bit. Any Jacob's Ladder enthusiasts? Oh my god, dude. What is this pose? Why this? What? It's always that. I must have like something set up wrong somewhere that I didn't catch when I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. We're learning stuff. We're learning stuff. Okay. I'm a learner. All right, I have big thoughts in here. This skull of mine. Okay. I'm like Skullomania. I'm like a big thinker. Yeah. You're a learner, that you were a teacher. Listen. To be a good teacher, you have to always be the student. Bruce Lee said that, or something similar to that. We like Bruce Lee here. He was a knower. Are you a knower? Oh, dude, I love Gmod ragdolls. Gmod's cool. I've heard that Sandbox is cracking down on AI games too. So Sandbox came out recently. Sandbox is the spiritual successor to Gmod, made by Gary Newman. And it is a little more independent than the Half-Life games that the Gmod structure was based on, because that was like all about like Half-Life 2 RP, using Gordon Freechman and funny little Combine guys and the G-Men. The G-Men. They had the G-Men in there, and then people would do epic little dark RP things, play zombie survival, Trouble in Terrorist Town, or the Counter-Strike models. Sandbox has AI slop instead, because we're in the Roblox era now, and people are like hard coding stuff and putting it through the grok machine and then getting some gen thumbnail for the game. They are cracking down on this, which is good. This is good for society. Hey Randall, hi. Doing well, hope you are also. Yeah, got no VR songs, not longer on YouTube. Oh no! I think I know this song though. I'm not a knower. I'm doing well though. I'm doing well. I feel good. Hope you do too. I gotta do some squats, huh? Let me count here. 1, 2, 3. All right, 4. I got this. 1 second here, 1 second. Yohara, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Holy shit, that's 1/4 of 200. I'm honored. Do I get a prize? Yes, I will send you a weird message post-stream using the funny stream thanks feature. I get to send everybody here to stream streak a funny message, and I will be trying to do this because I kind of like that. I can like get a little surreal with it. So I'll be sending messages your way. I'm going to inform you of stuff. We'll get there. Let me do 4 squats though. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's be nice to me though. I got an upset tummy today. I feel like those points are gonna be like well saved for my like upgraded 3D capture though, whenever the fuck they get back to me about the measurements, dude. Hey Tova, it'll jiggle physics maybe someday. Yeah, no proper trick. No, let's be nice to me, please. I have a really upset stomach today. Please. I'm gonna cry. Little Cuckoo Karma? Fuck yeah. That's a powerful handle. Strong. It is with psychic damage, possibly. Hey Moosin, afternoon. Hello. I will try and banish AI slop if I can. We'll see though. How do you put AI in a game engine? You have it help with coding the game, or, and this is like the deceptive practice, the one they're really cracking down on, you make the thumbnail for the game with it. Because there's on the Sandbox like game browser, you have thumbnails for these games, like that show off ideally what they're about, right? And the AI ones don't really represent what's actually happening because they are faked. So that is what's getting banned. Hey Weebcat, yo, who BC Speaky, let's go. Any Speaky fans? We do 2 more squats again. 2 more. 1 sec. 1, 2. If they're blank, I guess I don't have the space to like be in tracking while I do a squat. It'll work no good. When is AI gonna do my taxes? That is actually a thing it might be good at doing. AI is like not terrible at sorting things. You just have to double check it. You know, it's like, it's good at like denoising images and stuff, like just taking like those what's it. Hey, Hypermetallics. Hi, hello. Thank you so much. I'm expressive. Look at this. Check out this expression. Ready? Wow. Hey, Crispy. You get some Nautica too? Probably not. Like, maybe, I don't know. I have friends who play it. I'm not, like, into that style of game. I never played any of it. I would have to play the first one first. We talking game theory? Hell yeah, we are, Zax. Hi, hello. I, as you may know, am a game design teacher now. So I'm getting my thoughts in order about game design, and I wanted to talk about, like, what makes video games good. So we'll do that a little bit later. Hey, Acne. See Vera's feeling a bit flounder today. I hope not floundering. Whoa. Regarding AI, what would the stance be regarding PCG content? What is PCG content? What is the thing? Oh, we're gonna talk about mixtape. Despite not having played a mixtape, I don't think that I need to play mixtape to understand mixtape because mixtape has no gameplay. And we're gonna talk about whether that's a bad thing or not. All right, catch you later, Ivy. Keep it real. Thank you very much for the Vera the Hut, by the way. Super powerful. Procedural content? Oh, PCG. Okay, yeah. Procedural algos aren't like AI though. It's a little different. There's like a longer history of that. Because procedural algos tend to like batch chunks that are each independently designed. It's a thing. What's your take on New Vegas? New Vegas fucking rules. New Vegas is fucking awesome. I like this. I like this a lot. For a lot of reasons. New Vegas is well structured, it's well written, kind of handsome. Hey, Octuval. Hi, hello. Happy Thursday. Hi. Nothing is there. I just LLMs. Yeah, well, large language models are not good at making a lot of things. They're not really good at making anything. They're good at like chewing up and spitting out cud. They can do that. And yeah, Zax, I can try. I know a little bit of theory, but that's just a game theory or a game design theory. It's something like that. I got those. I got you. No gameplay. Oh yeah. Poor Dean. Dean Takahashi is a nice guy. I've had the pleasure of speaking to him a few times. He's a good dude. He is... I would not call him a, like, super pro gamer type. We're going to talk about, like, the different categories, like what makes a game fun. Mixtape is not a failure because it has no gameplay. Mixtape is a failure because it is pretending to be indie, and that sucks. I think it's okay to have a game with like no real gameplay consequences though, and I'll get into why later. Not for me, but I think you can do that. You can do that. And that kind of game will appeal to the kind of person who struggles with games that have like a lot of demands, because there are games that demand you to learn them as like a sport to play them, right? Like the Souls games, you have to learn the rules of the game. You must adapt. That is what people like about them, right? Some people will never enjoy that. So, yeah, though, I can't rag on Dean Takahashi. He's a really nice dude. He's a sweet guy. He is a very particular kind of gamer, though. Yes, he got stuck on Cuphead. I do think that it's valid to enjoy games that are easier, though. That's a way to appreciate things. It's a different like sphere of it, because games are big. There are a lot of different kinds of games out there. Visual novels exist. Those are video games. They have a very different structure than, say, Halo. You know, we'll get into this soon. We'll get into this soon. Reaching to crucify technology. Yeah, Seal. I think that so large language models have applications, right? They're good for like denoising stuff. If you have old footage that is fucked up and ruined and staticky, you can run it through an AI and it will take away like 1,500 hours of manual frame-by-frame cleanup and do a pretty good job, right? Or like a digital photography with like noise from a ISO setting that's wrong. Not bad. It's good at like averaging like that. The problem is that if you ask it to do any creative task, it will be a problem. It's very bad at these. It's very bad at these. There are applications. However, hey Jake Fox, hi, hello. Hope you're well, gamer. Love your avatar. Thank you so much. I'm a creature. Whoa, you think my avatar is cool? Hi. Yeah, I have the old hand tracking out the day because I'm doing some setup for the new 3D still. It's going to be a couple of weeks. We're getting there, but we got this today. La criatura, it's I. Aha, yeah, you're correct. I'm not up on the lingo because ow. I'm not up on the lingo because I am not a user of any kind of AI. I don't use anything related, so I don't really know that well. I have seen my dad use it to like denoise photographs. Like that's great. Go for that. That works really well. Sure. Why not? Hey, Voltier, shoutouts to Sloth. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Please investigate this creature. A funny cool bean. Yo, Randall, congrats on turning 3. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Have you seen Space King? Yes, I have. I have seen Space King. Space King is epic for the win. Big fan. I think mixtape is not good because of lack of engagement from the player there. Yeah, so Tova, I would agree. I think that is something that makes it weaker for me. I think that zero consequence, zero like real meaningful interactivity is bad. I will say games are subjective. I will also say I feel that a game that is carried by its licensed soundtrack primarily is kind of iffy. I don't like mixtape. I will say this. I personally do not like the game from what I've seen of it, from what I know of it at all. I think its only real crime, though, is that it is an industry plant. I think were it not for it being sold as this like indie miracle, which is clearly paid for by someone's rich uncle, it would be a tolerable, if kind of mid-pretentious Yeek-like, but with like less RPG elements. As it stands, I think it is like a cynical thing. I think the game itself seems like okay if you want a game like that. If you want like an interactive movie that's like sort of interactive, not terrible. I don't like it though. I feel like a lot of games tend to look at mechanics and just add them but aren't fun. You need like synergy between mechanics. We're not gonna get it like all the way into mechanical design today because it is super complicated. But to create like a fun scenario in a game is a complicated thing. It requires good understanding of gameplay loops, strong player feedback, intuitivity, complexity and leveling, like layering different like levels of engagement with the system. There's a lot that goes into it, and it's best explained through example almost in individual games that do a good job at making their systems more complicated over time. You cannot just shoehorn stuff in. It won't work though. You'll create like a weird, crunchy mess, basically. Mechanical design takes a lot of refinement, and this becomes more true in competitive games, in games that have a lot of tight button combat where frames matter. Look at the drama over any fighting game balance patch, right? But I think that games like Genshin, this is a hot take. I think gacha games are more interested in like padding runtime and giving people stuff to do than they are in like really polishing individual things they add. I'm very black-pilled on like any gacha game. I'll put it like that. And you said, I'm doing okay. We get top rate a little. Okay, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I have honored. That is like 2 + 4 + 4 again streams in a row. Thank you, thank you. Better look at bad games than good ones. Hey, look, that made me register. I think a good example of a game to look at is Bad Rats 2, the greatest game ever made. Bad Rats. And yeah, like I poke fun at fucking David Cage all the time, Work with LLMs is my job. Awesome for parsing language and outputting language, good for processing. Yeah, it's large language models are good at sorting. They are good at like sorting information. Sometimes they do it badly, but they are good at taking a large amount of language and making it a smaller amount of language. And the problem is when you use that for creative input rather than like, hey, which of these files can I find reference to this concept in? They're good at doing that. But you have to double check them. You have to. There were a lot of cases in like legal briefs where people would like use LLMs to do law research, and then it made up precedent in a legal case, and now you're facing jail time. Tee. Ugh. That happened. Fatal Stream went. Fatal Stream never. I am gonna stream with Warbeards a other weird, like, janky kind of evil game called Empire of Satanas. There are fewer references to highly offensive acts in that book, though. It's less sick and evil, so, you know. We'll get there eventually. Hey, Hermit. Hi. There are good ideas and bad games. Yes, so I will say this. I am of the opinion there is no such thing as a, like, bad idea, right? There are bad executions, and there are ideas that are harder to execute on well. There is such a thing as an excellent idea. These exist. It sells its music well. Yeah, Crispy. Good music is part of it. I have like 3 pillars I'm gonna get into. I'll get into that like probably at the top of the hour. We'll start the proper discussion of this because I have some thoughts on it. Talk about Geek. Probably not. I haven't played it at length. I think it's funny though. I heard like Geek Remaster is pretty okay actually. Heard the best gameplay would last 5 seconds. The player doesn't realize there's something to that. Like a loop can be a short loop, a tight loop, a small loop. It's your little loopy. And yeah, Death Stranding. I want to play that. I worry my attention span is too small, but we'll see. Hey, Bakuyaku. Hello, Young. Hello, Bare Knuckle. That's crazy. Did that happen? Wait, did I miss like slurs and Deadlock? Jesus. Shoutouts to Young. Hope you're well, gamer. Deadlock's spicy sometimes. People say weird shit. MOBAs bring out the worst in people, man. Yeah, Seal, I have seen the videos. As a matter of fact, I am assigning Sakurai's videos on game design as part of my upcoming class on game design. I thought that would be cute. So they're gonna be part of the curriculum. I'm also gonna assign a lot of like games I think are classic examples of good game design. I haven't decided how fucked up I want to be though. Like, do I assign them like, hey, you're gonna beat Dark Souls this semester. Go 13-year-old, go my little chudlings, play Dark Souls, I dare you. Or do I assign like the first 2 levels of Kirby? They're writing a paper either way. What book? What book do you mean? Which book? Hey, Leans. Hi, hello. Vera, you're only mechanical for good games. Help us, Vera Samilla. You're our only hope. Help us. Hi, Leans. Hello, hello. It's like 6'7". Let's go. Shout out to Leans as well. Very blessed creature. Yeah, the gacha games want you to keep playing. They'll like introduce weird stuff that is there to incentivize alternative characters and such. Bleh. Oh god. Bleh. Why this pose? Why do I hit that every time? I gotta troubleshoot more. Wait, I wish I had more time. Remember when Death Stranding came out? Sorry, when Dear Esther came out, people were baffled that there's some. People were upset that there's some fucking walking simulator. Yeah, people get pissy about games not being for them a lot. Like, another example that we're going to talk about in a bit is Dwarf Fortress, which is the ugliest thing imaginable, or at least was. It was a game made of like colored ASCII characters, and that was it. And this filtered people hard, right? But it was all gameplay. But it was super complicated, super frustrating, and super ugly. And I think of that as like the opposite kind of game from Mixtape. Each is going to filter some people. They're not going to have any appeal because the thing they want out of their game is entirely different than the thing it provides. Like, it just doesn't do that. It doesn't do that at all. Right? I'm going to annoy you today, but I'm going to get annoying because I'm going to say a lot of technical things. I'm going to say things that are technically right. And technicality is important because technically anything can be a toy, right? We'll talk about this in a second. We're getting there. We'll talk about the massive influx of friend slop games. Yeah, well, like, part of the thing with friend slop is that anything can be fun with friends, right? You can sit around and, like, throw rocks at the wall, and that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun with friends, right? It doesn't matter what, almost, and to their credit, friend slot games are becoming more refined. I think games like Gamble with Your Friends, games like Sled Game are pretty fun on their own. If it is fun to do alone, it's a better game. Hey, Laminus, thank you for the follow, appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah, they're like Peak. Peak is a fun game to play by yourself. People play it solo. If people have like any compulsion to play the game solo, then like I feel like that makes it a better game. You know, games like what the fuck do they call it? The drug one. We're getting high, kind of like puffing and stuff. What the fuck is that? It's not Weed Shop. That one. That one's like people play that solo. They do that. Schedule 1. Yes, Schedule 1. Thank you. Yes. Yo, and Young, thank you for the 20 streams. Drink one more stream. My string can drink beer. Fuck yeah, gamer. Getting that sip on. Let's go. Appreciate the support. Thank you. One problem is that if you ask people what they want, they'll say they want what they already like. It can be hard to try something new. Yeah, here's the thing. People don't know what they want, and they don't know how to fix stuff. People are really good at telling you what is wrong, all right? People are really good at telling you what is wrong with a piece of art. People are really bad at telling you how to fix it. This applies to anything, Get feedback from multiple people, get feedback from multiple people, and if they all point out the same thing as a problem, it's a problem. However, they will all suggest different ways of fixing it because none of them actually know. So you have to then sit with that and figure out the real solution, right? This applies everywhere creatively. Game design, writing, visual art. People know when something's kind of weird, but rarely, unless they're an expert, really know how to solve it. You will see this. You will see this. Oh yeah, toy problems have a very poor at best relationship with standard iterations of fun. There are different kinds of fun. Fun is subjective. We're going to talk about that too. Right, those pro wrestling stuff. Yeah, they're complicated fucking games, dude. Still your rock throwing friend slap idea. Yo, this stone skipping friend slap game would sell. It would sell. Do you consider couple slop a sub-slop of friend slop? I think that couple slop is an independent branch of friend slop that is made for duo play because games that are specifically two-player have history. There was a Flash game called like Fire and Ice or something that was like only completable with two. I think that duo games are special in that it is easier to coordinate a pair to do tasks than a group of like 5 people, right? A game like Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, for example, is a duo slop, a couple slop game, and that requires a lot of direct communication and locking in that is not possible in a big group, right? The coordination demanded can be more extreme because the more people you have, the harder it is to keep your eyes on the prize, to coordinate stuff, etc., etc. I would say the most you can have for like precise gaming is like 3 people. Hey, Evolve Form, thank you for the follow, appreciate the support, thank you. Yeah, split fiction is good. Split fiction is smart. Hey, Visor, hi, hello. What makes games good are no open worlds, no crafting systems, no flower picking. The game's good. What, you don't want to stop and smell the flowers? What about fishing? If the game has fishing, the game is good. That's the law. How do you know if the game is good? It has fishing. If you can go fishing in the game is good. That's the one-stop answer. Bam. Easy. Sledding game, fucking awesome. The gamble with your friends, there's penguins in it that can go in the water. It's like fishing. Yeah, it's good. World of Warcraft, excellent. I found a flaw. Anyway. Hey, John. Hi, hello. You still like a thing? I don't see the like a thing. Studio Leica. Hey, Krusty. Hi, hello. Welcome. I love Cautious Delta there. Hagfish and Dishonored? Fuck yeah. We like fishing here. Yeah, Ice Boy and Fire Girl. Thank you, what a guest. Hey, Stubster. Hello. Also, if you make something similar to another popular game of that type, then you have people ask, like, you're knocking out blank, why is it like blank? So I will say this also. One of the worst things you can do when making art, when making any kind of art, is to only study things within your genre. If you're making a fighting game and all you do for inspiration is look to other fighting games, you have failed. If you're making an FPS and all you look at is other popular FPSs, you have failed. To distinguish yourself, you have to take inspiration from wide sources. Things that come off as knockoffs will always fail. Again, this applies to any form of art. Araki. From JoJo, Hirohiko Araki. He is a huge fan of classical art, of Michelangelo, of 60s and 70s era Italian fashion, Vogue, and so on. And that shows up in his work, and it's what distinguished it. The first run of JoJo, Phantom Blood, is frankly a little derivative of Fist of the North Star. Not so for long. He quickly distinguished himself as a visionary. At this point, his style is unique and it's the thing getting knocked off, right? And you'll see the similarity if you look at like Part 8 and 9 especially. Hey guys, hi guys, hello guys, hope you're well guys. Shout out to CasVT. We appreciate this creature. She's awesome. She's still a 3D tuber. Please investigate. A blessed feed. Hope you're having a good Thursday, gamer. Hello, hello, hello. Posted ideas and feedback. Oh, I will investigate. I'll investigate. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the resub, guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for 5 months of verisimilitude. Support means the world. I am shooting for Partner Plus Tier 1. And I was kind of close last month. I got to 75 out of 100. And it would be a big deal if I got it, because it'd be like an extra like $1,200 a year. So the support means the world. Thank you so much. Seriously. Thank you. Don't set up to make something generic. If it's generic, it can't be parody. Parody has to be hyper specific and then generalized. Like, Spaceballs parodied specifically Star Wars, right? But it took digs at specific scenes in all of the films. It was not generic. Hey, Horatius, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support, dude. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Happy spring. Shoutouts to Horror. Ran an awesome panel. Magma's very cool creature. Please investigate this fella. Actually, what resources would you recommend? I am currently collecting useful books for my upcoming class. I will let you know. The Sakurai videos are great. At this rate, I'm gonna write my own fucking book on game design, though. Hey, cats. Wish I could join into this more since it's interesting with Sue's hours. There's gonna be an edited VOD. We're gonna have an VOD of this, probably. Rest well. Keep it real, gamers. Sleep well. What if it's only the sort of fishing you do in Subnautica where you get under the water to sprint after it in first person? Oh, like Skyrim fishing. I think that counts. When you do like a hand fish, like grabbing them. Like, ah. Here, POV, you're the fish. You know, hang on. POV, you're the fish. No, that's too much. The fishing in Nier sucks. Well, there is fishing. At least there is fishing. And it can kill you, which is awesome. Oh, man. Hey, Tanuki. Hi. And hello, Strongest Lurker. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate your powerful lurking. Okay. Fine. I guess you're my little fish. Come here. Throttles you. I have, like, fish-related trauma. When I was, like, 10 years old, I went fishing with my dad, and we had a chartered boat captain. And I reeled in this beautiful wahoo. Like, wahoo! Which is a kind of fish that's, like, very pretty. Let me pull it up. You can pull up a wahoo imagery. It's also called a dolphin fish, I believe. I realize now my MS Paint window has been ominously working behind me this whole time, hasn't it? I'm gonna just hide that away. That's for later. Don't worry about that. Hey, Warcastle, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Means the world. Alright, Wahoo fish, mahi, maybe. No, this wasn't the one. It was a dolphin fish. We also got mahi. We were on vacation somewhere. And we caught one of these. Right? If I can find it. This beautiful beast. Here it is. Awesome. And I reeled this in, and I was like, wow, this is so beautiful. And the captain started just fucking beat it with the mouth, like hitting it over and over and over with this wooden hammer. And I started crying, as you do when you see something killed in front of you for the first time. And I will never forget Captain Bobby, because he was like going ape shit on this thing. See, he wanted to kill it quickly, right? And like white stuff was coming out of its head. I was fucked up over it. And then when we got back, they were serving sushi from it for dinner. And it was delicious. And I experienced a lot of humanity that day. I learned a lot. Would eat. I did eat, Hora. Did eat. It was good. It was good. Wait, the fishing menu? Oh, yeah, the fishing game. I can, like, turn that on. I haven't, like, set that up in a while. I had, like, that browser fishing thing, though. I love middle exposure. Thank you for the cheer. Appreciate the support. So how are we going to browbeat Ryan getting Slayer scalp tats? Dude, I have been trying. I think if we bully him enough, we can at least get him to do henna tattoos, temporary tattoos, and get a photo. We're going to try. I have been trying to gaslight. So if you don't know, Sotek, Warmaster of Sotek, Ryan, good friend of mine, runs the Warbeards podcast. We talk about like elves on Wednesday. He did a subathon recently, a donathon, and hit his threshold to get a Slayer Mohawk from Warhammer. And we're trying to get him to do just a couple of tattoos in his head. No big deal, right? Just a 1 to a whole scalp's worth of runic tattoos. We're trying to get there. I think that'd be fine. You wouldn't even notice because normally he has hair there, right? I think we could get him to do henna, a temporary tattoo. Just maybe. No, Jake, don't feel evil. It's like it's the circle of life. I eat fish too, dude. I eat fish too. Games like Sunset Overdrive and High on Life games that parody or mock tropes or mechanics and say anything interesting. Look at this. Isn't this weird? Yeah, like High on Life succeeds by being funny, right? The point there is like the writing is good and the voice acting is good. I've not played it. I think it seems all right. Sunset Overdrive did not do very well, as I recall, because the mechanics were not like incredible. For that to have worked, it had to be funny and like really fun to play. Right? It has to excel somewhere. We'll talk about that in a second. Have you read games? Agency is art? I have not, but I agree with the premise. I think that like games as interactive media are a form of media where you have control, where your skill, your decision making affects the outcome. Like it's the primary thing, right? That's what makes them unique as an art form. So the premise there, Seal, makes sense to me. You're gloving? Any glovers? Check this out. Ready? I'm locked in. Oh, man. Gaslighting girl boss? Fuck yeah. And the Seal, I will investigate this. Let me write it down. No, thank you for repeating it. I do need recommendations. I'm gonna write this down right now because I am putting together a reading list. A lot of my thoughts on game design come from like making games and being an obsessive weirdo. This is something that I might write a book on someday, right? Like it's like that kind of interest for me. It's the thing that I do, so I should read books about it before I write one, right? He'd have to guest on the Warhammer Alexis stream the fourth wall as an in-character Slayer. I would love that. Yeah, I think we could get him to do henna. Like, for the look, come on, it'd be cool. He and I are gonna do stuff eventually. We may be playing FF14 before too long also. We'll see. Overdrive was interesting. We tried really too hard to be avant-garde quirky. I see. Yeah, you can burn goodwill like that. If you go too hard on like, hey, fellow kids, you can quickly get people tired of the shtick. That can happen. You're in fun? I am in Ape. I am. I will have full body tracking again before too long. We're getting like things set up. We're like a half measure here though. It works. This is also going to be my mobile setup. When I'm in Mexico, it's going to be like this. Because I am going to Mexico to see my mom this summer. I miss my mom. Yo, Beepers! You're the bomb. We love Beepers. Shout out to Beepers. Beepers is epic. Beepers is epic for the win. This guy, freaking awesome. How to Dream wouldn't make sense. Consistent. KOTOR 3 should use Vong. Oh, I wouldn't hate that. I like the Vong. I think they're neat. I wish they had shown up in the sequel trilogy for Star Wars. I don't know. I hope we get a KOTOR 3 someday. Sob. any tips for people like me who have a hard time getting stuff like this started? Like art stuff? Like, the thing is, you have to be like diligent. To make anything, you have to put time into it, right? The kind of thing you spend time on determines the person you are. If you spend all of your time playing games and thinking about games and making games, you are a gamer, right? If you spend all your time reading and writing and thinking about how to write, you're a writer. You gotta like critically think about the kind of thing you're passionate about. You gotta like make the thing, and you gotta keep doing that like forever. Consistency matters, diligence matters. There's no way around that. You have to like go. You gotta do it. Gonna be the new Fillion. I hope we get Fillion back, dude. I hope she's okay. Sigh. No, Riverdance Tattoo. Not for a little bit. We'll get there eventually. Moral is gamer. This Moral Shroomer character, this is a gamer. Yeah, if you want to be a visual artist, you have to draw, etc. There's no way around it. Hey, Wolf. Hi, hello. Hey, hi. And Max, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you. I am honored. Golly G Willikers. Hope you're well, gamer. I'm not interested. Won't spend time on it. Yep, same. I am fundamentally a hedonist. I do things I'm passionate about, that excite me, that I care about. I orient my whole life toward doing as many things that I love as I can. Like playing 14 hours of KOTOR 2. Or teaching game design. Or streaming. Hi, hello. I like doing things that I care about. And I care about art. I care about making stuff. I care about being nice to people. All of that is very rewarding to me, and I try to like invest myself in things that I really care for. I have ADD, I can't help it. Like my brain is wired to only walk in for stuff I find exciting and engaging. So I try to like make as much of my existence about those things as possible, you know? And it does okay. It does okay. So hey. One cool model, thank you so much, Max. I appreciate it. Hi, hey. Whoa, it's me, whoa. Hi, okay. Hi. That's my more full self, behold. We'll get the whole like 3D tracking experience against you. I usually have that, but it's been on the fritz, so we're doing some new setup things. Stora. Okay, good. I thought I forgot. I didn't. Look up when you approach things with passion. Oh, thank you so much. It is the only way I know how to approach anything. Oh, full body's fun, Hora. I like my Rococo suit a lot. It is hard to use every day, though. Like, I have finally done something to it that I can't fix myself, and I'm like in talks with tech support, but there's like 2,000 points of failure. It's like blah, blah. The problem is I was using it like 40 hours a week, right? Every week, forever, so that was a challenge. We'll figure it out. The new system should hopefully run a little easier. It's gonna be cool. Struggle with apathy. I feel like if you struggle with apathy, the trick is to find anything you're like really fascinated by and dive into that. Like, I've had periods where I've been kind of blue, kind of hard to motivate myself, and I just find some task that I can like sink my teeth into, just like chomp down on, and that makes it easier for me to find my way into that productive space. I will say that discipline is really important to making things, though, which is something that I struggle with as an ADD creature. I always want to like work on my thing, right? But you gotta like chomp into the task and just like really walk in for it. Hey Toka, hello, I love you, real gamer. Shouts to Tokage, good being. Made a game doc with a hard time sitting down and getting started. You gotta just make yourself do it. Setting yourself deadlines can help, but if there's no consequence, sometimes it's hard to get past. Like, you gotta lock in. You gotta be lock-in coded. It's the method. Like, you gotta find what like really fascinates you and work with that. Oh yeah, I made a faux pas today. I was slightly inappropriate for class because I woke up late, but I didn't want to be late. So I threw on a random t-shirt from my laundry. And as you know, I wear like almost exclusively black, surprise, surprise. So they all kind of look the same. And I realized when a student asked me, "Hey, Vera, what are you wearing?" that I was wearing this. This is my lactose masochism shirt. And as you can see, it's a little... So, while this isn't like inappropriate for class, it's maybe a little much. I will note that today, as it says, I had a big tummy ache because I had too much ice cream last night. A self-fulfilling prophecy, maybe. I'm still wearing this right now. I got it in MagFest, actually, for Medhora. Anyway, so I had that happen today. Oh, boy. Let's go. Okay, 4 squats. Hang on. I got it. No, I wear it proudly too. It's a little much for like teaching. They're high schoolers. It's okay. It's not like an inappropriate shirt, but it's a little much. It's a little much. All right, 4 squats. Hang on. I talk about my tummy ache. Like, hey, do squats, Vera. I see how it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Haha. It's so funny. It's a good one. Here, I'll link the site for it. Hang on, let me find it. It is from It's Mr. Kitty's. I bought the shirt at a convention. It was a lot cheaper there. Oh my god. I got it at MagFest. These are fucking expensive online. Oh my god. Scary, but this is the shop. It is funny though. I like it a lot. Here, I like it here. God, why are they so fucking expensive? They cost much less than this at the con. I guess like a shipping thing. Yeah, it's because of shipping. It's because of shipping. I see. How'd you tell them about it? I said it's my lactose shirt because it is. Hey, Curious King, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Hey, Bloom Ball. I feel like me on Monday. I went to work with my client office with this shirt saying, "I don't need to manage my anger. I need people to stop being dumb and annoying me." I would love to sit down with like a professional who's wearing that. Like, imagine your doctor is wearing a t-shirt that says, "I need people to stop being dumb and annoying me." It'd be fucking awesome. I would feel like I was in good hands. And yeah, shirts are expensive. I am a cool shirt enjoyer. I'll put it like that. All of them are black though. I had to buy tan shoes because I'm going to this wedding, right? I'm going to an Indian wedding and I need to wear Indian clothing and it's like green and gold and stuff, which is cute, but not my usual style. So I had to buy these like tan loafers just for this. I only wear flats, by the way. I cannot be fucking bothered. The cool and fun shirts are expensive. I know. I like oversized tees, and those can be costly also. I like doing like either like big shirt, little shorts, or like big shorts, little shirt. One of the two. Dr. House, yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm a software developer, dumb ideas. I see. It's hard to be in software, as they say. Hey, Uncle Bandit. Hope you're doing well as well. Hello. Happy Thursday. Hi. Where a lot of graphic tees been caught out with some silly ones. Yeah, I got in trouble one time because I wore a rip and dip shirt to the wrong place. And if you're not familiar, rip and dip shirts have a cute little pocket surprise with Lord Nermal. You pull down the pocket, and their mascot, Lord Normal, appears. And he's doing this. So, I got in trouble for that once upon a time. We love Lord Normal, though. Look, he's so happy. Look at him. Bless his little heart. Thank you, Lord Normal. We're on tabletop? Fuck yeah, let's go. Facing guys, they're facing against guys who's mixed between cane and cane. Like toucans? Like a toucan. Like Toucan Sam? An old lady saw my shirt with a rabbit that says actionable threat and frown. I like that. I like the actionable threat shirt. Fuck yeah. Like a toucan? A toucan named Duquesne? Big shirt and jeans, strong. I refuse to wear jeans though. My hot take is that I won't wear pants. I'll wear like linen harem pants. And I'll wear shorts. And I'll wear PJ pants. But I won't wear like jeans or cargo pants. You know, bring back the jorts. True! So fucking true. Truth nuke. Actual truth nuke. Hey, Crafting Gamer. Hi, hello, Female Gamer. You wear jeans? Nah. Nah, I wear like jorts. Like right now I'm wearing like these, I think they're like Himalayan, like Nepalese. I got them at like this shop in Portland that did like a lot of import stuff. They're like these patterned, like baggy ass pants, and I wear like stuff like that. They're breezy, they're breezy. Jeans bother me, they restrict me. Fuck pants. Have an old shirt with a stick figure with a wizard hat that says Swiggy Swag. Swiggy Swag, dude. Let's go, let's go. I like him, I like him. I think they're cool. I'm glad it's like shorts weather again, because like admittedly wearing like the breezy linen pants gets a little cold in winter. The wind cuts right the fuck through them. You should wear a FUBU shirt? Yo, FUBU? Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. FUBU's what's up. You know what? I would wear Jinkos. I would wear Jinkos. Hey, Princess. Hi, hello, hope you're well. I saw some like giant baggy ass pants that were like painted with the Shadow the Hedgehog drip. If I can find those, I would wear those. I hope I bookmarked that. Fuck, I wanted to buy from there. I'll have to go looking. I'll have to go looking. It's important. I need to find the Shadow the Hedgehog pants, dude. It's literally crucial. I'll pay any price. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's worth it to me, dude. I need the whole like Shadow the Hedgehog fit because I have a shirt which is like Shadow the Hedgehog with devil wings in a maid outfit holding a gun. And that plus the Shadow pants would go crazy. Possibly the coolest thing ever. Alright, well, I can't find that. But I did find this image of Tung 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 Sahur and Cappuccina Ballerina as the money store cover from the Death Grips. Is this any, do we like this? Is this good? Any Death Grips fans? Y'all? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know either, Jake. I don't fuck with jeans too much. It's insane. I have grown used to seeing Triple T. I got into class today and Tung 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 Sahur was on the whiteboard waiting for me. Anyway, give me a little bit to run ads, 3 minutes to get some water and stuff, stretch, and then following that, I want to talk game design. I want to get into it proper. I'm going to pull up MS Paint and we're going to talk about some stuff. By the way, if you like the vibe of this stuff and like hanging out and doing things, you want to see more of me, here's the Discord. Wow, we talk about stuff. We're going to watch episodes 5 and 6 of Star Wars tomorrow. Hey, Hypermetallics, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Here, also some socials you like see stuff I'm up to. My most liked tweet is now Sigrid calling me gay and telling me to shut up. So if you want to see posts like that, you can find them on Twitter. Whoa. If you want to see videos like a properly edited VOD from today on YouTube, whoa, cool shit. Anyway, back in a sec, BRB. Hey, hi. Hello. What's up? What up with it? Y'all want to talk about game design? So, of course, my fucking tablet is on the fritz today, so we're gonna use mouse art in MS Paint. Hell yeah, to talk about this. Mostly though, this is gonna be in the conceptual realm. All right. Hey, Shield player. Hi, hello. You're all game, right? We're gonna talk about art today. So, Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I return. So what is games, right? What even does game? What am gamist? People have been asking this question for centuries. Myself included. Like, what makes a game good? What makes it great? Excellent, even. I think about this a lot. Like, I play games a lot, as you may know. I also work in game design. I work in tabletop design, video game design. I'm a gamer, and I think that games are a complicated medium. They're an interactive art form, pretty much the only one, and they are complicated. They can be a lot of different things. Within gaming, we have tons of genres, right? There are different styles, different concepts, different genres and eras. I do think I have like an answer though to what makes games good and why they're excellent. And it's flexible because it has to be, it's broad because it has to be, but I think it is astute. Now, I'm going to use video game and game interchangeably because I naturally am going to. I do work in tabletop, and tabletop games are also an interactive art form, but they're a little closer to performance art, to improv, and we're going to discount them for now for the purposes of this. I know it's confusing, just keep that in mind. Anyhow, in short, I think there are three conceptual pillars. I can do three here. There are three conceptual pillars that make a game good, right? There are three things that a game can accomplish and achieve that make it great, and they often work together to support it as a game, as a piece of art. I like to arrange these in a triangle because it's the strongest shape and it's kind of structurally complete, you know? Hey, Frank Petronella. Hello. So, for a game to be great, I think it has to excel in like one or often more of these three categories. It has to excel as a work of fine art, a sport, and or a toy, right? They gotta be fine art, sports, or toys. One of these things. Oftentimes, multiple of these things. I think this applies to games broadly. Does that make sense? Fine art is beauty, right? It's writing, music, visual design, voice acting, etc. Games encompass all of these things. Very few art forms, other than film and theater perhaps, have such a wide range of necessary disciplines to comprise them. And there are games with very few of these, like Dwarf Fortress, we said, has almost no visual elements. Like there are games that are exceptional in this regard, but have almost no beauty to them, and that's okay, as long as they excel as either a sport or a toy. What's a sport? It requires effort or skill. It has rules. It can be competitive or even professional. It's a thing that you can build skill at, practice. People will play Dota, League of Legends for thousands upon thousands of hours. There are professional careers in playing games well, right? That's because they're sports. Games can be hard. Alternatively, a game can be an excellent toy. A toy is amusing or it's entertaining. You mess with it and it's fun, right? That's simple enough. You do the thing and it feels good and you're like, yay, dopamine, I liked that. I'll note that technically, basically anything can be said to be all of these. Toddlers chew on rusted nails. Like, you can use anything as a toy. You can speed run any game and make it a sport. And the beauty of art is in the eye of the beholder. But I do think that these three concepts make up what's excellent. When you think of a game that you really love, you either think of beautiful things from it, the music, the style, you think of how fun it is to play, you think of awesome moments from doing complicated things. When you think of Devil May Cry, you think of the needle drop, you think of sick combos, you think how cool Dante and Virgil are. When you think of Dota 2, you think of doing complex moves, you think of the international, the tournaments, the highest level of play, right? The gaming Triforce. I like that, the gaming Triforce. Here, let's draw. Let's draw the gaming Triforce, all right? For the sake of completion here. So games are one of about three things. They are fine art, they're a sport, and or a toy. And if you think of like game design elements, they are generally gonna fall like somewhere on here. Furthermore, these three pillars support each other quite strongly. Example, a game that is better designed artistically is going to be more fun as a toy. There are concepts like hit effects, like sparks on hit, that add visual feedback, audio feedback to when you hit someone in the fighting game. Furthermore, things that make a game work better as a sport also make it work better as a toy. To continue the fighting game example, a hit stop on impacts, right? It makes it more satisfying and it gives you time to think. It makes it better to chain combos and so on. Can I call Disco Elysium a sport to maximize alcoholism in the queer underground? Maybe. I mean, I would say that Disco is primarily a fine art game. Disco Elysium is not a great toy. It's slow paced and it's not a great sport because it is not really skill or strategy based. They want you to fail, but it is so beautiful and so well written that it excels. It's famous, and I think it's an okay toy. It is kind of fun to click on stuff. The UI is satisfying. It's you put in input, get out output, but it's primarily a fine art game, right? Meanwhile, a game like Dwarf Fortress is all sport. It's all skill. It's all figuring it out, and it becomes fun as you learn what the hell that means, right? They refer to this as Type 3 fun in the dwarf community. Something that's like not really fun while you're doing it and not really fun afterward, but it's fun to talk about having done it. A game like Mixtape. Mixtape is infamous right now, right? Mixtape is neither a toy nor a sport, right? You don't really do stuff in Mixtape. It's fine art, it's pretty to look at, but there's no interactivity. It has basically nothing going on as an interactive thing. Sport, League of Legends, fine art, Grist, toy, Minecraft. Yeah, kinda, but it's not quite that simple, right? Like people who collect skins in League of Legends, they like the art, they like Briar's various lack of shoes. They like, for example, the music maybe from different chromas and so on, or for different special skins. Meanwhile, Minecraft is speedrunners. People play it as a sport. There are pro Minecraft speedrunners. People play Minecraft for money. They make it a sport. Thank you for the one. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. So games can be all of these things, right? Your redstone computing, yeah, for sure. Or even art. People make beautiful, beautiful structures in art in Minecraft. They make it into fine art. They make in creative mode or even in survival, they make crazy contraptions of statues and buildings. They recreate the entirety of the Warhammer world in Minecraft. That's fine art. You can play games a lot of ways, and you can bring these elements into things. Games like Dark Souls are kind of like a sport. They're kind of like fine art. They have deep thematic resonance. They're very pretty to look at. They're very challenging to build a skill to beat them. But you can make them firmly a sport by speedrunning. Alternatively, you can do like silly nonsense in PvP and make it a toy, right? All of this is possible. But I think that these are sort of the pillars of what a good game is. And usually, these elements are supporting one another. A really good design team is going to enhance the game's playability, make it more memorable, more fun. A really fun to control game like Mario 64 becomes transcendent. It turns into a fun game to speedrun. It gives it like lasting endurance. It's a game people love. And frankly, I would say that excellent game design, having good controls, having a beautiful structure for your game is part of what supports it as a piece of art. Like, I would say that ultimately, a game being fun to play and having unique systems becomes this transcendent, like, new kind of fine art. There is an art to combos, there is an art to feedback, there is an art to a narrative arc built through input and output. Like, what makes games transformative as an art form is that you are in control of them and that all of these three things play into each other. If you think about most art forms, film is all fine arts, right? I cannot think of any other form of art beyond games that is a sport and a toy and so on. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is fun to play. There's all sorts of fun little outcomes. Like, it's a toy. You can, like, do mini games, hunt the Tsuchinoko. You can get funny lines, get unexpected inputs and outputs by, like, aiming at people's nads and so on. It's a sport. It's hard to play. You gotta learn the thing. You can speed run to get the Foxhound emblem, and it's fine art. It's beautiful. The music's crazy. The voice acting is great. The character designs are intelligent. The writing's good. It excels, and in fact, all of these categories, Metal Gear Solid, and again, it's an excellent game, right? I think that though it's broad, this is a useful way of looking at, like, what makes games good, because you don't need all of them, but if you have all of them, you're pretty fucking good, right? You're a pretty good game. Hey there, Fitness Boy, and hello, Kibby Sable. Hello, hello, hello. If we know what makes video games good, what is the best game and why is it called Balatro? I think Balatro is an excellent game. And as a matter of fact, Balatro, again, excels at all of these things. Think about Balatro, right? Balatro is beautiful. Balatro has a really excellent user interface. It's got amazing music. It's got memorable and unique designs for the Jokers. It is a pretty thing to look at, right? It's fine art. Furthermore, it's satisfying to do stuff. When you play a huge molt, it's a toy. It's flashy. It's colorful. It's kind of fun. It is fun to play in this way, right? It's a fun toy. Furthermore, it's a sport. It's hard. It's got a challenge to it. Balatro is difficult. Balatro playing in the high stakes is really hard. I would consider Balatro zero fine art. Are you sure? Are you sure? I bet if you've played Balatro, you can think of the theme in your head right now. You can think of Balatro in your head right the heck now. And I'm right, aren't I? The Balatro theme took over the world. Balatro's theme is so profoundly memorable that it managed to cement the game in people's imaginaries. Jimbo. Jimbo, the mascot of Balatro, is so memorable and well known. The dev sent someone in Jimbo garb to accept his awards. Balatro is a beautiful game. The shimmer effects in the cards are excellent. The holographic movement. If you play Balatro and you flit through your hand, the card movement, the way they reflect the fake light and their holographic effects and their foils, that is beautiful. That is fine art to me. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Balatro is a gorgeous game. Mixtape is a toy. It's like a fidget toy. Yeah, I guess, like, you could say it. I guess it has, like, zero sport. Mixtape does have a strong power in this way. Mixtape is a fine arts game. It has, like, some toy elements, but the toy is consequence. There's zero sport. It's consequenceless. Balatro without a Windows 95 solitaire, yes, and it would be an excellent sport, an excellent toy, but, you know, less so. Yeah, the simplicity and speed of it makes it great. That is the intersection of its good design, its beauty, and it's elegance, I would say. It's an elegant game. It is simple, it is easy to learn, hard to master, it is a fun toy, it is an excellent sport, it is artistic. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Skylanders is peak. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Can Cookie Clicker come out face for toy games? Yeah, it's a toy, you click on it, things happen. Input, output. It's a lot of subtle things. Yeah, and like video games are a lot of subtle things. Ultimately, games have a lot of moving parts. Games are complicated as a medium. They come together to be more than the sum of their parts. You know? So what are some other like excellent games? What are some other excellent games that accomplish this? Hey there, smoke detector alarm! Hi! Welcome, hope you're on. Cue the one, thank you for the follow, thank you. My favorite game I think of that embodies the three aspects is Ultra Kill. Yeah, Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill is beautiful to look at. It has great music, solid VA, shoutouts to Gianni. It has fun inputs and outputs. It feels good, there's feedback on stuff, there's sick parries, and you can play it for skill. You can play it for good grades. You can get a high rank in Ultra Kill. You can play it as a sport. It's difficult, it's demanding, you can play it on easy and mess around, reflecting things, shooting coins. The whole time it's flashy and pretty. It all works together. Hey, 2Cat. Hi, hello. Hope you're well. Yeah, though, I think all of these things kind of synergize to make something great. Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, again, Risk of Rain 2. Super memorable soundtrack, beautiful, the characters are cute, the art style's distinct. You get unexpected and fun results out of different weapons and items, different characters, different play styles. It's fun, you discover things, it's a fun toy. It can be hard, play on monsoon mode, fuck around, find out, get good builds or die. It's a sport. Pushing hard, getting big unlocks, getting the final boss down, that's challenging stuff. It's not easy, it's not easy. Total War and Bannerlord? I would say Total War and Bannerlord lean more towards sport games. They do have like little toy army men you can mess around with, but they are strategy games first and foremost. And fine art games. They are beautiful, they are immersive in their way. There's a lot going on. Uh-oh. Ow! Hi, Dick Smith, hello. Video games are good when I, the biased player, enjoy them. Very true. However, your bias as a player is often towards one of these three things. Some people like games because they are fun to mess around with, they're cool toys. Some people like games because they are hard and challenging, demanding. Some people like games because they are pretty to look at and let them settle in and chill out. It depends. Also, hi, 4 Kilo, I know. How do we consider the modding community? Well, modding tends to change these things, right? Modding either changes the visuals to make them prettier or just different or hornier, often hornier. It adds systems to make the game harder or just different by like rebalancing Dark Souls or Elden Ring, or it adds fun little features like Thomas the Tank Engine, making it a fun toy, right? Mods address one of these three things almost always, in some way. Where would Kenshi land? Kenshi is not a fucking toy. It's not a fucking game. Kenshi is thematically heavy. It is challenging. I would say it is primarily a sport-esque game of skill and mastery that has a lot of cool fine art elements because it is an interesting setting with cool designs. You gotta fucking learn. You gotta lock in. Skyrim but hornier. True. So yeah, that's kind of the spiel. Games have to excel in one of these categories, I think, to be fine art. Like, what makes a game good, what makes it amazing, it has to be at least one of these things. Oftentimes, all of them. I think a lot of the games that really endure map to all of these categories. Map to all of them. You know? And I think the games that are maligned, games that are mocked, tend to fail in one of these. Or multiple. when Mass Effect Andromeda came out, it was hideous. It was buggy and like weird to look at. It was a very poor example of fine art. Furthermore, the gameplay was mid, so it had no leg to stand on, and it got mocked. A lot. Mixtape recently, it has no difficulty, no sport element. Difficulty, by the way, is a whole other conversation we're gonna get into before long. But I stand by this. I think this is all like solid stuff. Hey, Vioja, what makes a good game is a non-toxic community. So there is an X factor. There are X factors in this. Like multiplayer, being able to play with people you like the community behind a game, like how easy it is to play. You will have more fun playing solitaire on your phone during a 10-hour bus ride than you would ever have playing Overwatch. You'll be so glad for that solitaire game. Nostalgia is an X factor, right? Whether a game appeals to your personal interests is an X factor. Somebody who's like super into smithing or super into like cars might enjoy a game more that's about blacksmithing or rebuilding an engine. But I would say these are the three basic pillars of excellence. These are the things that games have to do. Heard a lot of mixed opinions on Mixtape. It is not my kind of game. My main thing is that it is definitely like an actual industry plant. It assuredly has a huge budget and is not a true indie game. So I am unimpressed with that. Expedition 33 we let slide because it was not a plant and it was also excellent, but that was also like barely an indie game. I don't think it really counts. This is just, Mixtape is not. Mixtape is not. Yu-Gi-Oh counts as fine arts. The cards are beautiful. It's definitely a sport kind of game. There's like toy elements in the video games. I think you can like talk about games through this lens though. I do want to talk about difficulty at some point. But not today. Difficulty as a subsection of these two things, the sport, the toy, etc., gets complicated. I will also say that games have a lot of special qualities that are hard to categorize. Like game feel. Game feel is sort of an emergent element that comes from visual and audio design decisions coupled with how a game responds to input, coupled with how hard it is, right? There are X factors that emerge. Coddling versus adversarial versus indifferent. So part of what you're talking about there is a concept called friction. Like how hard it is to learn a game, how hard it pushes back against you, how easy it is to get into. And that is sort of a part of difficulty. I will get into this eventually. So, in summary, I think about games a lot. I think about what makes them good, what makes them excellent. And the question of what makes them really good, what makes them really fun, what makes them really memorable, and what makes them excel is complicated because games are an interactive art form that can be a lot of different things. These three conceptual pillars, the fine arts, sports, toys, prop up game design. They make video games unique because they're often all of these and no other art form really is. And working together, these three pillars support real excellence. You can have games that aren't all of these things, but most games want to be at least one. Usually two and ideally three. These are my thoughts. Any other example games? Like, what are games you can think of that like excel at these? Team Fortress 2. Beautiful game, like amazing art style, great sound design, has all of these qualifications as a fine art, amazing voice acting. It is fun to rocket jump, fun to bounce around and run. It is fun to learn the game, fun to get good, fun to play sixes as a sport. Think it would translate to their game mediums? The way that it translates to tabletop RPGs is questionable because tabletop RPGs don't really have the same breadth of a fine arts component. Usually in a tabletop game, your fine arts element is improv, it's background writing, it is borrowed music for a soundtrack, it is art drawn for characters, it's like art from the source book, and like the sport element is like optimizing your character, toys, like rolling dice, I guess. It's questionable. What are some games that do not do any of these? I think it's harder and it's more interesting to look for those. Literally none, because video games necessarily need a user interface of some kind, and therefore they have a fine arts element. I mean, like, if you look at Pong, even, fucking Pong is drawn in, like, spectrometer lines, and that's a sport. It's just table tennis. If you can name me one game that has no artistic or audio element or writing or toy design, I will give you $1,000. Like, by definition, there's no way for that warp. I'm sorry. I made this so broad, there's just no possible way. I don't often make, like, absolute statements, but surely any video game... Yeah, absolutely. Name... You can't have a video game that doesn't have any audio-visual elements or writing or, like, interactive elements. Like, it can't... No! Visual novels have them. Fucking Pong has them. Coin Flip Simulator has them. Like, everything. That's the point. No, it's so broad you can't find anything. I made this so broad, there's nothing that applies to. I'm sorry. A playerless game wouldn't count, because if you watch it, you still see things the art team made. I guess, like, a game made entirely with AI that doesn't launch would count. Like, there's no art, there's no playability. That's, like, not a game then. It's like a broken mess, like a splash screen. Let It Die wasn't pay to win. Yeah, Let It Die has a stupendous fine arts element, and it's kind of fun as a sport, but its fun factor is massively reduced by the quality of the game's pay-to-win systems, like having to respawn with money and so on. It's terrible. It's terrible. One thing that lacks art is Minesweeper. Yeah, but Minesweeper's a toy. It's fun to play. You get feedback. There's a little smiley face. There's a strategy. It's a sport. People speedrun Minesweeper. Like, by definition, there's got to be a thing. Is the answer fun? Pompty, I'm sorry. You can't do it. It can't be done. Like, definitionally, games are interactive. They have to work on some level as a toy, right? Even just, like, starting the game, getting, like, a little, like, yay, things are happening. That makes it a toy. Kids play with fucking rusty nails. Any video game is necessarily toy-esque in some way. I think that, like, more than difficult, it's impossible to find a game that meets, like, none of these criteria, because this is the thing. This is, like, what games are made of. It's just a difference of, like, success and scale. Yeah, Bio, like, by definition, you can make a toy out of anything, right? However, some games are better toys than others. You know? Like, you can, like, fuck around in the menus in Snatcher and hit teehees. You can, like, spam jump in a game. A thing like Mario 64 will be a better game, a better toy rather, because Mario 64 is, like, fun to control. It's fun to run around in. Mario is like a little bug. Forklifts are powerful toys. Fuck yeah, they are. Hello, Valastari. Hi, hello. What about tool? Games as tools is a thing. It's like a different conversation though, because there are games that are like teaching mediums. There are games that are used to teach actual skills, or games that emulate real-life scenarios. There are games that simulate all sorts of stuff, whether realistically, for training purposes, etc. But there's a lot. What about hacker sims? Are they games? Yeah, they're having you solve problems. There's challenges to them. Like, there's a hacker sim I saw recently that, like, makes you run actual Python to succeed. That's kind of a sport. There are hacker Olympics and stuff. All games can be tools. It depends on if you apply what's learned from the game into real life. That's deep, man. I like that. I like that, Shival. Fuck yeah. The AKS-74. Yeah, it's a fun toy. Anything can be a toy if you believe, though. I think that, like, looking at games through this lens can get you a few fun places, though, because usually the most memorable parts of games fall into, like, some of these categories, whether it's, like, doing sick wall jumps, whether it's the difficulty of, like, finally beating a boss, whether it's that feeling you get when you walk into an area for the first time, whether it's the satisfaction of a sick combo, the feedback sound you get from beating a boss, all of these things, they prop each other up. They prop each other up. Like, I feel that oftentimes the fine arts design of a game is inherently beneficial to how it feels as a toy, to how readable it is as a sport. Like, you get into, like, the real minutia of game design. Things like user interface design. Things like voice line feedback, things like hit sounds. All of these considerations are part of the art department, but they play into playability, into how competitive someone is with different advantages and so on. There's a lot that goes into it. What if I play Fuser and drop Buddy Holly over and over again? Insane, insane. I want to play Fuser. Hey Travel, hi, I hope you're well. Greetings. We're talking about games, what makes games good. I hope this recorded, by the way. I hope this recorded because I had to restart my in OBS recording midway through because my browser crashed. What I could do is, I could re-record the start of it. What if we pretended like I was just starting this and I ran through the intro again for YouTube? Wink, 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 wink. How about games that are bad in an interesting way? Oh yeah, there's tons of those, like Bad Rats. Like, Omicron, Nomad Soul. Games that are bad in an interesting way usually, like, are so spectacularly bad at one of these things that it's impressive. Like, to break down the toy element a little bit, what makes a game a good toy is when the input and output are fun. When doing a thing has a reaction that's, like, satisfying, that's a fun toy. Bad Rats has response outputs to your inputs that are so hard to understand and so unpredictable and unfair that it's hilarious. Like, it's unexpected. It's, like, shockingly stupid, right? So that's the thing. Is getting new Vegas to start with 160 mods a game? Kinda, yeah, it's game-esque. But Vera Druckmann told us it'll do fun. So, a game doesn't have to be fun. We did an interview about Nordic LARP, where they do role-playing game scenarios, LARP style, that are often very serious. Our guest on the podcast told us about a LARP session where he had to stand at attention as a soldier saluting for 6 hours. He was playing a game. There were rules. The rule was you're a soldier. And did he have fun? No. I will say, fun things are fun. And good games are usually fun, but games don't have to be fun, right? Why is there a graph? To like, indicate what I'm talking about. It's the triangle. We love the triangle. It's strong. The meat riding goes crazy. Listen, I think very few games are good if they aren't fun, but I think you can make a game that is not fun and it can still be like interesting, worthwhile as art. A game that's not a game is Arm Account? A game that doesn't be fun in League of Legends? Oh my god, I mean kinda, yeah. What's crazy about, no, I have fun with League, no, that's like, you tricked yourself somehow. I will say, Deadlock is an example of a MOBA that's fun as a toy. The thing about, like, MOBAs in general is that the control scheme of MOBAs is rarely fun as a toy unless you are, like, dunking on people. Doing stuff like stacking and pulling in Dota is not fun. It's, very precise. The fun factor comes from winning. It comes from the sport. There are some combos that are fun to pull out, but the fun does not come from, like, controlling your little guy, right? It comes from playing well. It comes from satisfaction. So Deadlock is revolutionary because it is fun to control. There's, like, sick air controls, like slick jumps, wall jumps, movement tech. It's, like, neat. Deadlock also excels as a fine art. The visual style is unique. The voice lines are well written and well acted. It has exceptionally good character interactions. Where does I Want to Be the Guy fit in? Well, I'd not call it an exceptional example of fine art. Like, it has art assets, but they're hideous. It, like, uses, like, music they just sampled for it. It is primarily a sport game. It's, like, kind of fun to control, but it's a speedrun game. It's a game about, like, learning a skill and mastering it. Get plenty of fun in not winning? Yeah, but, like, your worst game of League is a game where you go, like, 0-25 and get sit on forever. You can lose and have fun. You have to, like, accomplish stuff to have fun. If you enter the jungle, hit creeps, and get ganked 30 times in a row, it's not a fun game. There's, like, very few moments of fun. In Deadlock, you can have fun on your way to the creeps. I'm not trying to get into the philosophy of, like, victory or defeat as a win condition, like a fun condition. We can talk about that like some other time, maybe. Like, it's worth discussing, like, whether or not competitive games are fun when you lose, what makes them fun, but I would say that the fun factor in a MOBA with, like, RTS-style controls comes from doing stuff you want to do, from having player agency. It is possible to get so badly stomped in Dota or in League that you have effectively no agency over the game. And that is not fun. It has to feel like there's a chance to win. Not really. Like, you can, like, be in a game that's basically lost and you know it's lost and get a penta and feel good and still lose. And have fun. Right? It's not quite like carrot in front of you dangling. You want to have agency. Yeah, if the game is so easy it plays itself, that's also no agency. If you can do fucking anything and you're winning and it's a stomp, you can AFK, you can int, it doesn't matter, you're, like, on autopilot. You know, that's less fun. But I would say that, like, League is not a good toy because you control it by, like, clicking on things and just, like, your character's kind of slow. There's, like, fun combos, sword, but it's not an exceptional toy. Deadlock is an exceptional toy. That's what I'm getting at here. Like, that's part of what's gotten people who don't play MOBAs into it, because it's fun to control, fun to run around in, you know? What is Night Trap? Night Trap is trying to be a scary movie. It's like a fine art game, sort of, but it's more of a sport than a toy. The input and output is funny sometimes, but it's a game you have to, like, learn. There's a skill to Night Trap. You gotta, like, learn all of this shit. Hey, Fruit Mark. Hi, hello. Yeah, Freefall. Agency in Minecraft is tough because Minecraft becomes, like, too freeform. It's a sandbox, and sandboxes are toys. Jean, I'm not critiquing this. I am noting that, well, okay, I'll put it like this. I think Deadlock is a better MOBA than League, but I think that's primarily because it is a better toy. also because it's better written, and I think the visual design's more interesting. I play League, I like it okay. I prefer Dota, and I really prefer Deadlock. I don't think League's a bad game. I think that Deadlock is a deeper game because it has levels of complexity, and I would argue they are in the same genre. Because, like, Smite is also a shooting game that is in the MOBA genre, but it's a terrible toy. Smite feels awful to play. It's the worst. In fact, like, every MOBA that's tried to do shooting has done it badly. Right? Smite is fun in the same way League is fun. It's barely a shooting game, but it tries. And it's like, Smite is much worse than League, I would say, because the toy is, like, bad. In League, the toy is, like, fine. It's like, it works, you interact with it, like, you click on stuff, it goes. In Smite, it's, like, painful. Ina the epitome. Ina is like all art. Ina is not only fine art, Ina explicitly references fine art. There is a room in Ina that recreates a room in the Salvador Dali Museum. It is obviously made by people who love surrealist art and are big fans. Yeah, League is a strategy game. It's about skill, it's about execution, it's about making good macro decisions. All MOBAs are like this. Deadlock's like this, Dota's like this, HOTS is like this, Smite is like this. The heart of a MOBA is having good tempo to take objectives, teamwork, and so on. No, it's not, Sean. Deadlock is Dota. Deadlock is Dota with guns. I promise. I promise. Is lifting 360 pounds a sport or a fine art? It depends on how pretty you are. Dragon's Lair, is this like a game? Dragon's Lair is the worst toy ever because it is designed to suck quarters out of your pocket. It is designed to fleece you. Dragon's Lair is designed to be a horrible toy that makes you want to play more with the promise of the fine art. I'm not saying that Deadlock is a better game than League, although I prefer it a lot. I do think that they're in the same genre because they're all like MOBA games. Like, I guess you could say like the RTS base versus the third person base is a difference, but ultimately like the gameplay style is the same. It's just different like camera position. You're doing the same thing. You're like denying creeps, you're pushing waves, you're taking objectives. You control it differently. I would argue they're the same genre. You could argue otherwise. I think that's valid. They are structurally basically the same though. And I care about structure a lot. I think about like game structure and gameplay loop a lot, and it is the same loop in Deadlock as in these other games. Dragon's Lair is the progenitor of gacha. Oh man. Well, like, I would say that no MOBA is really accessible to new players. The problem is the level of complexity. I think that Deadlock is more accessible to new players because shooting games are more popular and the base skill is more intuitive. Like, Dota is my touchstone, and learning, like, to deny creeps and, like, cancel autos and stack and pull and stuff, that's rough. That's a rough ride. Deadlock is, I would say, more intuitive because you aim your screen at the guy you want to hit and then hit them. I would agree it is a very different experience to learn, though. So we don't Adventure Quest Worlds. I'm waiting on MapleStory Classic, dude. You want to talk about fucking games with terrible, like sport loops? MapleStory. MapleStory is all like cute visuals. It's all like good music, and it's all like cute feedback. It's a toy. It's a toy. It's art. It's not a sport. The sport in MapleStory is playing more than anybody else. Just grinding really hard. Have you tried Magic the Gathering? It's too slow for me. I'm stupid. Hey, Magnus. Ready to learn what makes a game good, to make a game better? Hell yeah. We have been running through these pillars, which I think like back up what makes a good video game, whether it excels as fine art, as a toy, or as a sport. Tell you what, just in case, hey Natasha, hi hello. Just in case my spiel didn't record, I will run through the intro of this one more time really quick. For posterity. So, I am a game designer. I play games, and I wonder a lot, like, why is this good? Like, what makes a video game good? What makes it excellent? Because games are a complicated medium. They're an interactive art form with a ton of stuff as part of them, right? They can be a lot of different things. They have so many disciplines that go into their creation. They often have huge teams, and games are complicated. But I think I have the answer. There are basically 3 conceptual pillars that make games excellent and work together to support them. And for a game to be great, it has to excel in one or more category. It has to be exceptional. And these pillars are excelling as a work of fine art, like a beautiful thing, writing, music, visual design, voice acting, and so on. Games have OSTs, environment designs, etc. A game can excel as a sport. It can be difficult, have rules that require effort and skill to get past, making it competitive or even professional. Or it can be a toy, amusing and entertaining and something fun to mess with. And games usually excel somewhere on these. Hi VST Low and hello Foxy Boy, welcome. You think they apply to tabletop games? Less so, because tabletop games tend not to be like fine art. They have fine arts as part of them, but they aren't like required. I would say like an individual game kind of, because like some tables can have a lot of artists at them, right? Like everyone's got like unique character portraits, or like they're drawing moments from the campaign. It's more fine arts, more like serious acting and improv, that's fine arts, more etc, etc. Some tabletop games are difficult, like the dungeons are fucking hard, you gotta prepare, you'll die. The toy element isn't really present, like input and output is more a theater exercise, because like rolling dice is like input and output, but it's random, like kind of. I would say this applies clumsily to tabletop games, because they are also interactive games. Tabletop games are another interactive media, right? But it's a different structure. The fine art components, either like source book things, like the writing that goes into that, or your personal, like bringing your character to life, or it's the bard like plucking away at their guitar, etc. Like it depends. It's a little bit clumsier. Right? Your base things around a game design book? No, this is just my thoughts. I am a game design teacher now. I'm teaching game design next year, so I think about this stuff a lot. Jean, I don't agree with that. The International has an audience with a lot of people who don't play Dota. Like, I would say kind of the opposite. Like, it can be true that like you like esports because you like the game. But I have seen people who love the esport because they don't like playing the game, because they see how fucking complicated it is, and they think, wow, this is a spectator sport. Like in the same way that people like watching football but don't play football, because it's difficult and you get hurt. People often will watch esports they don't really play. They'll like watch Dark Souls 3 Arena and not play it, you know? In that case, it often is due to familiarity, but not with like the sport competitive element. I think that like loose familiarity gets people hooked, but that some games excel as sports. Like, yeah, Tekken, people will watch fighting games and not play them. Happens all the time. They don't love playing the base game. They know of the base game, they get hooked, but they know it's like too hard for them, you know? I think like part of what draws in an audience for a game is how good it is as a sport, coupled with how good it is as fine art. A game that makes an excellent spectator sport has a beautiful UI, it's like fun to look at, it's easy to parse what's going on, and visual design is a big part of what makes a game good as a sport in a lot of cases. These interact with each other because they have to, because if you can't tell what the fuck is going on, you can not really parse fights, you can't compete, you can't like get to express your skill. This is like part of difficulty also. We'll talk about that at some point soonish. Yeah, their commentary can matter for new audiences as can promotion. HOTS had the sports scene die because Blizzard stopped paying for it. Sad. Have you read any game design books? No. No, I've not. I've watched a couple of Sakurai's videos in game design, which are like interesting as process for a director. I recommended them to Elliot, our lead dev at Open Fortress, when he came on, because like I thought he'd find them useful. I will be assigning the Sakurai bids next year, though I've never read a game design book. I have experience doing it, and I've played a lot of games and thought critically about a lot of games, so, you know. Where does Overwatch rank? I think it's the best hero shooter? Yeah, I think that Overwatch and Rivals compete. Overwatch has had a pretty difficult dev process with a lot of missteps. I feel very bad for Jeff Kaplan, who was mistreated there, but it seems to be turning a corner recently. Going back to 5v5 is good. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Overwatch is a pretty game. It has a great art style. It is fine arts-ish. It is a fun toy. I think Overwatch is like fun to press buttons in. Like Overwatch has ults that matter. They're impactful. I think Overwatch is questionable as a sport. The problem with like live service games is balance, and Overwatch is balanced around ultimates. And ultimates are so important that the core skill expression in Overwatch is ult tracking and stacking ults and like using them wisely, which is similar in flow to TF2. Yeah, TF2 as a quote-unquote hero shooter is like this specifically and exclusively for Medic Ubercharge, which again is game defining. Medic Ubercharge is like a crucial element of Overwatch. Tracking Uber is important, using Uber well is important, but it's less ubiquitous and less essential because you can gank the medic and so on. They lose their ult, they lose their Uber, so... I think TF2 is the best hero shooter. I like TF2. Marvel Rivals suffers in the same way though, where it's like got an ult-based game because ults are satisfying, they're fun to play. Marvel Rivals succeeds because it's like fun stuff like having a dinosaur that can only melee from behind. It's very funny. Used to play Overwatch professionally. Well, yeah, it succeeds as a sport. Very cool, by the way. Like, it has a real competitive balance. I think that eras like the GOATS meta and the Overwatch 2 debacle really challenged its sports scene, though. Hey, Mickey, thank you for the follow, for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, like... competitive games generally excel as sports in something like CSGO. CSGO, from an art perspective, is really focused on promoting readability. If you look at like CSGO maps, you will see they are designed to let you outline well, to let you be visible. The audio design is meant to promote tracking movement, weapon usage, and so on. It's not a great toy. It's slow, you get punished really hard for fucking up, etc., but it's certainly a really good sport. I agree, the art portion is the first step. Like, it's possible, though, to like have people watch things they don't play. Like, professional sports in general are games people don't play. I would wager more than half of the audience for the National Hockey League has never played hockey. It's fun to watch if it's easy to understand. Right? We're getting into like a different range of things now, but this is like the meta concept of presentation, often through commentary, and the tension of a narrative. People like watching things that have a narrative to them. A competitive match has an undecided outcome and is hyped up by the announcers. Like, I think that people will find their way into games through different vectors. Like for League of Legends had a spectacular show with Arcane. And Arcane got people interested in League of Legends. Is it an autism chart? It's not an autism chart. It's my like awesome chart. It's my fucking 3 pillars of good game design. But people like find their way into games in all sorts of ways, through the competitive scene, through what they find from secondary media like Dota's early death card game, etc. There's a lot that goes into this. Hey Zed, hi, hello. How does free cell fit in? What is free cell? Do I know this? Do I know free cell? Oh, it's like Super Solitaire. Well, it has art assets. I would say it's primarily a toy/sport. It's like fun to click on things. It's satisfying when stuff bounces around. It's more of a game of skill, though. Like, poker's a game of skill, you know? Catch you later, Sean. Keep it real. Have a good one. Well, yeah, Vio, like, that's why people bet on sports. Like, because you can often predict stuff, right? When a game has like solid rules and an understandable structure, you oftentimes can predict the outcome accurately, and that means you can make money on it because we live in gambling hell. For Lawbreakers? I do remember Lawbreakers. I do. I don't recall much about it. I remember it existed though. Can community be another factor? Yes. There are X factors that get people to play games. Like pricing. Free-to-play games easily attract players. Games with strong community engagement or like support from the devs easily attract players, but it's hard to retain players unless you're like excellent in some way or another. If you're watching the Foosball World Championship, try to be a Spanish commentator, hell yeah. Dude, the Mexican fighting game scene has crazy commentary. Very cool stuff, though. And the community can matter a lot. Community often matters for longevity because games that are multiplayer benefit a lot from having people to play with. Shocker, shocker. And having good experiences with other people can make a game more fun. Like a Final Fantasy XIV. People play to like hang out with people, you know? They want to do sordid deeds in the basements of free company houses, stuff like that. Fortnite, free to play. Very accessible. Very accessible. Also, in the fine art category. Oh my god, it's Hatsune Miku, it's Darth Vader. Oh my god, everyone's here. Holy shit. Oh my god. So that's kind of a fine arts thing. Fun as a toy too. You can build stuff. You can like have sparkly disco balls happen. Lots of cute little inputs and outputs. You know? An important thing with like the toy quality of a game is discovering unexpected cute interactions. Metal Gear has a ton of these. When you do something that is responded to, the game respects your decision, you feel like you have agency, that's fun. Like one of the Splinter Cell games, you shoot an aquarium. Water starts flowing out of the bullet hole. The water level drops until the aquarium is partly empty. Hey, Magnus. Hello, Loki. Hello. Hope you're well, gamer. I'm sorry for the timing, but I gotta do a quick little BRB because it is the top of the hour and I gotta run ads. I'll be back in 3 minutes though. Give me a quick sec. A quick little bit. Be right back. Burp. Hey. Hi. Hello. Suh. What's poppin'? What's crack-a-lackin', yo? Hey. Hi. Yes, so I said this in text, but I'm gonna repeat it. Hitman is an awesome example of the fine arts element meeting the toy element. They thought through in a lot of cases, like what would happen if you tried certain unique things in a mission in Hitman, and your reward for trying them is getting unique lines, unique dialogue, and that is pretty freaking cool, I think. Pretty freaking cool, I think. Like, all of these pillars interact, right? Like, the idea of the toy supports the fine art. The fine art makes the toy more fun. The fine art makes the sport easier to parse. The toy makes the sport easier to get into. Like, all of this stuff combines. Yes, and there is a sport to Hitman for sure. Hitman's a great game. Thank you for being fun. Oh, thank you. I'm so flattered. Golly, golly. Hello, Designation. Hi. Community fits? Yes. I will say that a community doesn't make a game better, though. You can have, like, a huge community for a game that's, like, fucking ass, right? Insert insult here. Insert your favorite multiplayer game here. You can have a huge community for a game that's fucking ass. Like, insert your favorite thing here. Got him. Nay-nade. Got him. I will say that games that are, like, usually attracting big communities do tend to have real redeeming qualities, though. Usually. Yeah, I think that looking through games through this kind of lens is useful via, because, like, you start to see where artistic decisions are made that support good gameplay or that just make the game more memorable and fun. Like, here's an example. In Overwatch, there are alt lines for the different characters, and these alt lines are different depending on if they're on your team or not. So you know whether or not to be worried. That is a decision that both makes the game easier to understand, and it lets them lend the characters personality as they do. Because the alt call-out is a warning for, again, the most important thing in the game, the alt timer, and it is a way to let the characters get stoked and indicate what they're about, you know? It explains why some movies you love feel like certain things are lacking. Yeah, like, there are not a lot of perfect games. Not a lot of art is, like, masterpiece level, right? There are games that are fun but, like, have certain issues. There are games that are fun but have many issues, right? All of this is possible, so, you know. Fall Guys. Fall Guys is a fucking toy. There are games that excel as, like, only one of these things, too. Like, there's games that are just artsy. Like, an example, fucking... What's it called? The Stanley Parable. The Stanley Parable is a game that is all fine arts. It's all, like, pretty things, like cool layouts. It's great voice acting, good writing. It's interesting muddling of its own core design. There are elements that are fun little toys. You press a button and something happens in the Stanley Parable sometimes, but it's primarily a fine arts game. It is not a sport, you know? Majority of horror games are artsy toys. Yeah, there are not a lot of horror, like true horror games that are sports, because this is the start of a different conversation, but when you have a lot of agency in a game, it is usually less scary. And usually games that have a lot of agency in them and, like, where skill expression matters are sport-esque games, and it makes them less scary. When you can, like, triple headshot a monster, when you can Mozambique drill the creepy guy, it is no longer that scary when he shows up, right? Well, Blue, I would say that, like, any game can be speedrun, first off. You can make any game a sport. You can make any game a toy. You can appreciate any game as art. This is possible. But some games lend themselves more to one or the other. Games that are fun to control and have skips and skill expression tend to have strong speedrunning communities because you can do things with your skill that differentiate you. Like Mario 64, still played a ton today, has a super strong speedrunning scene because it excels as a sport. You can do levels fast. It's also great as a fucking toy, but it kind of works everywhere. And again, Mario 64, famously excellent game. People love it. It's one of the hallmarks of game design, a masterpiece, you know? You can speedrun turn-based games. You can. Speedrunning turn-based games usually is a factor of having really good decision-making. Like Pokemon speedruns are all about doing what is generally optimal and making the right choice as fast as possible when problems happen. So, Hey, Citrus. Hi. Hope you're well. Hello. Hi. Hello. So those are my thoughts. Any other specific games come to mind? Any big ideas? Any thoughts? Any thonks? That's sort of my gist there. There are like ways to follow this up with discussing difficulty in particular or matters like competitive gaming, PvP, the idea of PvP and how to make that fun, which ties into stuff like asymmetric games. But I would say those are other conversations and a little more complicated in their way. What are wait to build your colony games? Oh, fucking like mobile, like Mafia Wars. They're kind of like games of skill. They don't really excel anywhere. I would say that Mafia Wars is a pretty bad game. It's got an aesthetic. It's got like some artistic elements. There's like feedback from stuff like Vampire Wars, Mafia Wars, the old Facebook games fucking suck. At least Cookie Clicker does like crazy eldritch horror shit. Spoilers for Cookie Clicker. Oh. I saw Sonic Adventure 2 as a stream about Sonic Adventure 2, kinda. I mean, Sonic Adventure is an example of a game that has a fantastic soundtrack, is visually cool, has tight controls, has a lot of skill expression. God, is it janky and fucked up though, but it endures because at its highs, it's pretty cool. SA2 is there because it's just an example of a good game that I like. I think it's well designed. I think it's pretty cool. I like Sonic. Shadow Generations too. Shadow Generations fucking slaps, dude. That game's raw. So just his first task being with pen and paper. I think we're gonna like RPG, like one-page RPG at some point. Making him do like a physical game could be fun though. Just finished. Okay, Blue. I will say we can say SA2B. We can say Sonic Adventure. We shouldn't say just finished SA actually. Yeah, it's peak. We shouldn't say this because of the connotations. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I fucking love Sonic Adventure. I recommend getting all emblems because if you get all emblems, you will be rewarded with cool stuff. I'm sorry. I'm giving you a hard time. I'm glad you liked it. I fucking love Sonic Adventure, seriously. Do you think deadlock could be a signal for return? No. I think that it's very hard to make a MOBA because, for one, the market share is totally occupied by Dota and League. To make a new MOBA is super hard. Blizzard couldn't do it, and Blizzard has crazy money. The main thing is you have to make a truly standout and excellent game. And Valve has put years into this and the best devs from everywhere in a deadlock. I think the deadlock will break into the genre because it's so exceptionally good and so unique. I think it will be a very difficult act to follow because deadlock is not the first shooting MOBA. There was it Saturday Night Combat? There was fucking Smite. They didn't have the sauce. Deadlock has the sauce. It is, I would say, going to be a very difficult task to emulate Deadlock's success. There's no shortcuts. It's just excellent. It's smart. It's well made. They got the devs from Risk Rain 2. They got Ice Frog. They got the TF2 guys. It's got everything. It's got everything. I log into an NFT game. I do an action that generates 0.005 cents, like make 5 cents worth of crypto. My only interest is value generation. Have you played a game? No, you have been played. You are part of the game. You are the pawn on the board. I feel like I guess it's kind of a toy in the same way, like, you can use factory equipment as a toy. I doubt you would fun, though. Games don't have to be fun. Something happened. You created value. Mostly not for you, but there was value. There was value. Catch you later, Magnus. Keep it real. Like, even the, like, cynical-ass crypto games have some video, audio assets. I guess there's, like, something there. It's just bad. It's just bad. My favorite 3D Sonic game is actually handmade. Ooh, okay, nice. I like video games. I fucking love Shadow Generations. Shadow Generations is peak. Play it. It's hype. Roboblast, you noted. We like this. We like this. Anyway, I think that's, like, basically my spiel about game design. There are 3 pillars that prop up good games. I think most good games can pretty easily be examined through these lenses and how they succeed at each, and they support each other. They are mutually inclusive. They are naturally engendering one another, and you can find them everywhere in games, going all the way back to Pong and all the way forward to Deadlock. Hey, Cosmic Cowboy. Hi, hello. Any questions? Any questions, class? Hello, my little chudlings. Any questions about game design? Superb spiel. Thank you. I've been thinking about this for a while. I'm a real pro, you know. I do this stuff. I make things. Is there a secret pillar? Yeah, horny. Horny stuff sells. Thank you, Brown Dust. Thank you, Marvel Rivals. If you know so much, why haven't you made the best game? I mean, I work on Warhammer Fantasy, and that is award-winning. Several of my books have been top slot on RPG, or the Drive-Thru RPG. Open Fortress is gonna be award-winning, just you wait. I've made some good games. I've cred. Teacher, I just got here. When can I drop out? Never. We're putting you in the manacles. We're walking you in the learning chair, okay? You're gonna learn today. Yeah, horny stuff is fine art. This is true. I would say the real X factor is, like, not related to quality. The X factor is, like, related to playing time and, like, accessibility. The more accessible a game is, the easier it is to run, the cheaper it is up to free, the more people play it and, like, ask you to play it, the more popular it'll be. But that's not necessarily a factor of, like, how good it is. Nostalgia is kind of an X factor, right? Like, how much someone, like, likes the background, or, like, they have affinity for the franchise it's based on, because adaptation is a big deal in games. You might like the Pokemon games more because you like the anime and so on. There's stuff like that. There's stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna Clockwork Orange everybody. Use a pen name. Yeah, I use the worst Metal Gear Solid character. Use Naomi Hunter as a pen name. So if you look on for Naomi Hunter on Drive-Thru RPG, you will find books I've written for Warhammer. Spelled exactly like the Metal Gear character, cause funny, ha. Undertale fucking rules. Undertale is great as a toy because it has a lot of unexpected and cute interactions when you do stuff. It is musically brilliant because Toby Fox is a great musician. The actual gameplay is quite difficult. It can be hard. It's well written, it's pretty, it's cute. There's a lot going on. It's good, it's good. I'll have to make a playable musical, but a video game? Oh, like Mixtape. I think it can work, it can work. Difficult if you're evil, but easy if you're good. I don't know. I died on the second to last boss a lot of times because I didn't realize how to solve it. I think I might have one-shotted if I had known, though. No, Mixtape has no rhythm. Mixtape, you just go. Unbeatable is a rhythm game. Everything's easy if you're good at it. True, I should have just... If I were just good at everything, it'd be easy. Why didn't I think of that? I'm so stupid. I should have just been good at everything. Fuck, I knew I was missing something. What's Mixtape? Mixtape is like a recently controversial game that like claims to be indie but probably isn't. Mm-hmm. Hardship gives meaning. Yeah, Citrus. I love the Souls games. I do plan on talking about the art of difficulty at some point, but not yet. Not today. In my game design class, we did something similar called hooks. Oh yeah, hooks are a thing. Like, I would say that is more to do with like the art of like making a game. We're talking more about like what makes games succeed overall. If we're talking about like a good marketing pitch or good first level, those are strong concepts. Because I'm going to talk about like first levels and intro levels and tutorials soonish. Hooks will be part of it. Also, hello designation. Hi, hello. The T should give me a test of us to make games with paper and toothpicks. That is interesting. I should consider that. I do like this. Thank you. I will probably steal this. Tee-hee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Stealing. Theft is art, too. Well, Dragon Quest has, like, strong structural gameplay. It's got Toriyama art. We like Toriyama here. And so on. Crypt the Necrodancer. I should play, too. I know it has Valhalla DLC now. I like Valhalla. I like that game. Hey, Kinbo, it's the brain rot. Yeah, it's been low brain rot today. I talked about, like, complicated stuff. It was fun. Game design. What now? Put the 6-7 on screen. All right. Fine. I did my whole spiel. Now we can look at 6-7. There she is. Are you happy now? I know you've been waiting for her for the 6-7. Now she's here. 6-7. When's the emote? I mean, I could make it a sticker in the Discord. I think it's too large to be an emote. What makes video games good is it has new content. I mean, support for like live service is a different kind of consideration, but it does matter. 6-7. Why is Sekiro able to ask for perfection? It doesn't. You get to fuck up a lot in Sekiro, even on the hardest difficulty. No, if you're like Demon Bell and you're like minimum health and stuff, you can't, but Sekiro is tempo based. It is a rhythm game. Yeah, old games are fine. Like, A Hat in Time is an old game. When was Hat in Time made? Pixel Rainbows, how old are you? How old are you, Pixel Rainbows? We're interrogating now. That is a 9-year-old game. Hat in Time is a good game. I like it a lot. I never finished the DLC, I don't think. No, old games are like, whatever makes you feel old. Whatever makes you feel old is an old game. Hat Time is great. I like it a lot. Like, What counts as old? Yeah, Super Meat Boy is old. Fucking, how do I, like, activate people's boomer energies? Hey, looks cool. Hi, hello. What do you mean Super Meat Boy isn't old? Super Meat Boy came out in 2008. I'm sorry to break this to you, but that is a 20-year-old game. I'm sorry. All right, I have successfully made you feel old, W. Hey, Flavor, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm honored, I'm honored. The more money is involved, the more likely it'll be shit. So the problem there is, the more executives are interested in a game, the more likely it is to be shit. That's the problem. That's the problem. Money is great, executives are bad. Fucking, interference by the board is a death knell. Baldi's Basics, Pog. I did a Baldi's stream one time. It was terrible. There, you don't know how to do math. It was close enough. It was close enough. I can math. Thank you, Flavor. I appreciate the support. I am shooting for Partner Plus Tier 1, which is a little ambitious because I got like 75 out of 100 last month, but we'll see. I'm going to try. It would help me out a lot. So the support means the world. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Xbox One is retro. Brutal, brutal. My fucking students call me a boomer because I played GameCube games. On like week 2 of the class, they asked me if I thought women could be unk. I was like, just shocked. I get bullied, man. That's the hard part about teaching high school. These kids are vicious. They're always drawing tongue Sahur on the board to threaten me. Hey, Bella. Hi, hello. Hope you're well, gamer. Actual fetus. No fetus is in chat. No. What's the plural of fetus? Feti? Fetuses? Enjoyed No More Heroes 1 more than 2 and 3. I really like No More Heroes 1. Travis Strikes Back I'm playing right now. I haven't sunk my teeth in yet. I want to finish it so I can play 3. I'll get there someday. Kids may be vicious, but at least they don't have an embarrassable Twitch channel. Yeah. They know that I make stuff online. They know I write for Warhammer. They don't know what I do here yet. I hope. I would have to go into hiding, probably. It's scary. I think they know that I like go to TwitchCon also, which is additionally sketchy, so little spoopy. No, I have permission to do all my stuff. All right. The head of school knows that I stream, that I VTube, that I voice act, and that's fine. What I can't do is give the students a way to contact me outside of school. I can't do that. Not allowed. Not allowed. If they find me on their own, that's like okay, but I can't like encourage communication that way, you know? Give them your stream key. Wait, what do you mean by this? And just let them broadcast to this channel? I guess like they wouldn't have any way to see where they're broadcasting to. Huh. Oh, one of them does stream. I made a YouTube short about this recently. I offered to like give the kid who streams advice, and she was like, I don't think you'd know. And I was like, all right. I'm not gonna explain shit. Fuck it. Good luck. You can change your key. Yes, you can do this. You can do this. Fever meme? I've heard fever meme is pretty good, actually. Would you recommend this streamer student? I don't know. She told me what her Twitch account was one time and I forgot. I didn't really care that much. I didn't care that much. Yeah, I was like, how do you do, my fellow streamers? And she was like, get out of here, hag. And I was like, oh, okay. Sad, sad. Hey, Floods, what's good? Hi. Keep that shit. No, I'm happy to give advice. My advice is real simple. But if she doesn't want it, I'm not gonna twist her fucking arm. I do wear a backwards hat sometimes. This is true. This is a fact. Yeah, no, I would not hand out my underage student's Twitch username. I promise. I also don't remember it, which makes it really easy to not do, but hey. Yeah, well, I would not actually give it out. I think it's, like, not terrible for someone underage to stream, but it's not great either. Like, it's... Kids are gonna be online, and, like, they're at least in charge of their own channel. And, like, I teach primarily juniors and seniors, so they're, like, not, like, tiny, but still. Sigh. A little epic sigh. The advice is simple, just get good, easy. The trick to doing well at anything is just get good. Once you're good, it's all fine. Yeah, I teach high school. I think high school is like a good range for me, and that's mostly because I get to talk to them like they're adults for the most part. Not always. There's times where it's like, oh boy, but you know. I do want to like play a game today though. Gamba? Valhalla? Let's go gambling! Whoa! Do I have the Clover Pit DLC? I forget. Did I buy that? Do you ever play actual old games? Oh, I've been playing KOTOR 2 recently. That's an old game. When was KOTOR 2 made? Yeah, KOTOR 2 is a 22-year-old game. By the way, only a couple years older than Super Meat Boy. Pre-2000? Bro, it's 2004. That's old. That's old. How old is old? Stretching. I'm stretching my chair. When Spyro gaming? I do have Spyro. I have the like Spyro collection thing. I played my first ever stream was Leaf Green. I streamed that. That was awesome. Kind of shreds, kind of slaps, a little bit epic for the win, you know. A little bit epic, you know, a little epic. I played Ghost in the Shell, the game for the PS1. I played Digimon World at one point. That was fucking cool. I could play that again. Hey, Slivian Anon. Hi, hello, hope you're well. We've been talking about game design. We're like the post like structured chat. Yeah, now talking about old games. I am kind of like in my retro game era right now, though. I've been playing a lot of KOTOR 2. Duelist to the Roses is crazy. I'm too stupid to play that. I can't play that. Too complicated. God. Imagine in a few decades we're gonna have the kids' first streams, live birthing stream, perspective of the baby. What? Please no POV birth stream. That's I don't like that. We shouldn't have that. I'm body positive and stuff. That's crazy. I like bite Vera. No, don't bite Vera, dude. Hi, Sui. No, Sui. Fucking May, like, actually has bitten me before. She bites hard. It's fucked up. I heard about that. Well, I hope it wasn't, like, POV, though. Eesh. Is the brown era the barrier between old and new games? When was Shadow of the Colossus? When I think the brown era of gaming, I think Shadow of the Colossus, I think Kane and Lynch, and I think, like, it's 2005. When was Kane and Lynch? Kane and Lynch. 2007? I think you're on to something. I think you're on to something with that. Wait a minute. Like mid-2000s, I guess? Yeah, around 20 years ago. Agreed, Godzilla, agreed. And Twilight Princess. I was playing Twilight Princess, wasn't I? I could play that. Yeah, OG Kane and Lynch. Robin Williams was a fan of Shadow of the Colossus. He was also a fan of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is why he named his daughter Tails the Fox. R.I.P. R.I.P. Robin Williams. His daughter is named Zelda, by the way, after the protagonist of The Legend of Zelda. Why you gotta lie to the man thing? Because he would think it's funny. He would think it's funny. I could play Twilight Princess. I saw a friend playing that recently. I'm in kind of a Zelda mood. Now there's a good game. I don't know, what do you think? I could play more KOTOR. I could like nearly finish that. I could play fucking Zelda. I could gamble. Oh, I love Okami. Oh, Okami's so good. I was playing Okami too. I have like 2 different Wolf games. Oh yeah, I gotta like put these up. At MagFest, I bought 2 ink brush paintings. I bought a Amaterasu one and I bought a Wolf Link one. I have both of them now. I'm gonna go back and finish it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Wind Waker fucking rules. I've beaten it a couple of times. Twilight Princess is your second favorite. Yeah, I like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess a lot. I like Majora's Mask a lot. I don't know how I'd rank them though. They're good in like different ways, I would say. Twilight Princess is a Zelda game, and it's excellent. Yeah, Bella, that was the discussion. We were like, I think we like took like an hour and a half for it. My basic thesis is that good games excel in like some of these categories, either as sports, as toys, or as fine art, and oftentimes multiple, and they like kind of combine to synthesize game feel, which is important. I love Okami. This fucking shit and cried fear. I had just beaten that part when I last played. I had just played that. I didn't like Majora's Mask. No, Majora epic. You dislike it, and you have to like it. You have to like it because I like it. That's the rule. I actually, one of the few pieces of gamer swag I have is a GameStop standee for Majora's Mask 3DS. I had the little pin too, but it fell off my bag. It fell off my bag. My Majora pin. Sigh. I'm wistful now. I'm sad now. Hey, Vlogtaku. No killing with hammers. No killing. Any input in your opinion is the difference between... Wait, what are the critical reviews of Gacha Force? I don't know about these. I like Gacha Force. I fuck with it heavy. I didn't know about the review scene. I played that game as a kid, though. I was like a little child, little fetus zygote playing Gacha Force. Imagine my homunculus form, my like kind of orbular Veroid, like the bun sticking like just the orb, playing Gacha Force, going, ah, ah! And that was what it was like. But it's been a while. That was like 10,000 years ago. Yeah, I do not like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I played a little bit, like, recently, probably. Isn't it rare? Is it? I still have it. Is it rare? I didn't know. What does Gacha Force sell for? Hang on. Gacha Force, buy online. $500? Oh! Oh my god! Why would I know that? What the fuck? Huh? Why would I know that? I don't need to buy it. I own it already. Why would I possibly know it costs $500? I haven't looked into buying it because I own it already. I have Gacha Force. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Infernape, I think it's a fine game, but I don't like playing it. I got bored. I don't like open world games. I think like it's like fun to fuck with, but I lost my steam to play Breath of the Wild. I ran out of caring. It was too much stuff. I wanted to collect all the pine cones and I couldn't do it. Yeah, look, apparently a GameCube game that I played as a kid is like $500 now. I have the case. I don't think I have the manual still. That's crazy. Yeah, likewise, Flutz. I want linear experiences with like cool cinematography and stuff. Yeah, Pac, I have a lot of the Pokemon games. I know those are costly. I like fucked with my game manuals as a kid though. I did not take good care of my shit. I still don't take good care of my shit. The other day, I couldn't find my headphones. I realized after an hour of looking, I had taken them with me to like go get food and just like tossed them somewhere in like the building that is not this gym. So yeah. Jesus Christ. Hit 440 hours, No Man's Sky. Let's go. Fuck yeah, big rats. Let's go, let's go. Oh, now I know. Huh. Yeah, like, I'm never gonna sell it, doesn't matter. It's like, I'm never gonna sell my Pokemon cards either. I have Shadowed Charizard, which is the less valuable card. I got like the Venusaur card. I got like Mew and stuff. I'm not selling those. Those are mine. Maybe I will. We'll see. I don't want it because I am getting like the fancy tracking soon, and that's gonna be expensive. But I want it. It's mine. It's mine. The McDonald's Golden Mewtwo. I had that. I'm sure that got thrown away, though. I'm sure that got thrown away. God, I had to be like a toddler when that came out. Oh, that's crazy. That's so funny. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's expensive. Oh, Yokai Watch? Yokai Watch just seems cool. I had not seen the anime until one of my students made me watch an episode. I think it's... I wasn't crazy about it. There was like a Final Fantasy 14 collab. I learned about it through there. Kinda cool, kinda cool. What's Cubivore? I don't know. Cubivore price. I don't even know Cubivore. Fucking 200 something bucks. This looks terrible. This game looks like fucking ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize to all Cubivore truthers. This looks like hot doo-doo. What do you do in Cubivore? What is this? Cubivore. Ah, I am born. I am alive. Never mind, it might be high art. He's literally me. This might be the best game ever made, actually. In Cubivore, you eat and have sex. Oh, so it's like... Huh. I don't really do either of those things, so maybe this would be like a learning experience. I don't know. Amazing. You try 3D dot game heroes? I don't know what that is. I am not familiar with 3D dot game heroes. I will probably not play this. It doesn't look like my kind of thing. I like there's like Sackboy in it, I guess. I admit, I see like a kind of open world like this. I'm like, it's not quite my thing. It's peak trust. Okay, maybe. I hate the collector mindset. Yeah, like, I like having things that I like. Like, I don't want to sell my TF2 hats. I don't want to sell my Pokemon cards. I want to keep my stuff. No, that's 3D dot game heroes. I don't know what that is. It's what the Scott the Woz theme is from. I'm not a Wozniak. I don't know like all the Woz lore. I'm not a Wozler, if you say. This is Sackboy. No, dot game. Dot game is Sackboy. Although there are cubes in Cube Game and in 3D dot. Although there are cubes in 3D dot game. I think that's because it's like translating the Japanese name. Because in Japanese, it's called dot art, not pixel art. So, we're a Wozler. Like Scott the Woz. Scott the Woz. Yeah, like, hot take. Scalp culture, fucking collector culture, bad for society. I think it fucking sucks that Pokemon cards are being treated like stock portfolios. I think it fucking sucks there are stores that sell like old shoes and Pokemon cards now, like basketball shoes. I think that's all bullshit. It's very weird to me. I don't like it. Yeah, Ice Soup is awesome. Vera, can you check out Project Apex and Roblox? I can look. I am definitely not about to like launch Roblox though. What is this? I can't even tell. Is this like Battlefield? I know there was like a Roblox FPS that was like solid. Four-player shooting game. All right. I know there are some solid like shoot bang game things. I don't know. I've never been much of a Roblox head. I read the description. You play as like a team of 4, like going through bio labs and so on, investigating scary corporations through first person. Yeah, Eli, I teach language and I teach game design. I'm a thing teacher. Wahahaha. Play Cube over Weird Games Day? Maybe. I am gonna do a Weird Games Day at some point. I like doing variety days. They're fun. Like Roblox. So Roblox has really good games on it. It's just that it also has lots of slop. Because games that do really well on Roblox are either super exceptional games, or alternatively, they are games that are really addictive. Like get little kids' dopamine to explode. So one of those two things must be true for a game to do well. There are a lot of games that like incentivize kids to pay in Robux to skip annoying things or try and trick them into getting nickel and dimed. It's questionable. Roblox has some really good games on it though. Vera is giving weed alt. What is weed alt, man? What is weed alt? Hold on. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? You talking smack, huh? Are you saying bad stuff about me now? Huh? Vera is... What do you mean Vera is weed? Vera is weed is crazy. Do not call me Kratom Core. Kratom is bad shit. I could do better than that. Weed enemas, some people swear by them. Are they onto something, or are they just blowing smoke up their ass? I don't like that. That's scary. Is that real? My really good advice is to probably not do that. I mean, I guess you got blood vessels up there, probably. I don't want to play fucking Baba as you, dude. I knew a girl who was weed alt. She was cute, but her entire life revolved around weed. Yeah, low-key, I think that it is no longer cool to, like, talk about smoking weed. There was a period where weed was very counterculture. Weed was stigmatized and illegal and kind of risque. There was a danger to it, right? There was a whole counterculture stoner movement. We had Cheech and Chong. It was a sign of rebellion, you know? Weed is no longer cool. All right? Weed is like a thing you can do. It's about as cool as having a Miller Lite. There's minimal aura. Can it be fun? Sure, but like if you talk about weed all the time, you have this same energy as like somebody who won't shut the fuck up about craft beer. You know? The Jamaican Ganji, crazy. For some reason, lower count games are likely better. Well, like in Roblox, again, like what makes a game succeed is if it's addicting little kids. Games where you like farm shit or automate mines, like spend money to get more stuff, you know? All of that. Beer is good. Beer is good. Craft beer is great. Weed also pretty good. It's not like cool though, you know? It's like saying hamburgers are cool. You know? It is a consumable item. It is no longer a symbol of rebellion. It is a new way to pay tax dollars. That's all I'm saying. Vera, if you think weed is gonna be smoked, no, I have never smoked weed in my life. I would never smoke pot. The fact you think that I would smoke weed is offensive to me. It hurts my feelings, and you should feel bad. I will accept an apology that you think that I would ever... I would never smoke weed. The weed tag? That's because I fuck with, like, gardening and stuff. I'm a gardener. I got a green thumb. I got green hair tips, etc., you know? If you lit your hair up right now, it would hotbox this room! Oh my god. Oh man. Miss my high grade gunplay was 20 bucks. I understand her, but I understand. Fucking gunplay is cool. If I had more patience, maybe I'll get into it someday. I want to do like more model painting too. Vera loves crabgrass. True. Literally true. Known weed enjoyer. I fuck with dandelions. Any dandelion fans? I did eat a dandelion on stream. It was bad. It doesn't help that weed has 0 edge. Yeah, like, being stoned makes you, like, eat cereal out of the box and ask people to repeat themselves. Being drunk makes you hit people and have sex. I would say one is cooler than the other. Come on, come on. Have you brewed a dandelion? No, I don't think I have. Ate tree bark? Me too, yeah. I ate sawdust, I ate bark, I ate like a cherry blossom, I ate Play-Doh. It was terrible. There is a VOD of that. What do you brew a dandelion for? Yeah, mushroom tea is a thing now also. That's kind of scary. Hey Cassidy, shoutouts to the Psychic Refugee. Hope you're well, gamer. Shoutouts to Cass. I hope you're well, gamer. Thank you for the 70 stream streak. I am honored. Hope you're well, gamer. Big shoutouts. I feel like everyone here has virginity. Watching this stream, if you didn't have your virginity, you get it back. You are purified now. I have sanctified you. Wax on, wax off. You are whole now. You are complete in the eyes of God. You are pure. Check in again on Saturday and you get it back again. One of my many powers. Yeah, you got it. Peace, peace. Good, just got home from chores. Fuck yeah. You get to rest now. Let's go, let's go. Big dubs. Big dubs. I'm like locked in. Hang on. Yeah, unfuck this. Yeah, Kinbo, it's a stacking buff. People don't know this, but like virginity is a buff you can stack, right? So you can have like multiple layers, you know? Wizard certified, fuck yeah. The powers you get from wizardry are incredible. They are incredible. Wheat dandelion salad where you come from? Is it good? I admit when I hear like dandelion salad, I'm like not impressed. It sounds like not amazing. Is that wrong of me? Why, I would never lie to you. Why would I lie? Except if it's really funny. Come on. I have the educational tag. Legally, I cannot lie. Yeah. Yeah. There's tech here. Vera confirmed to grow offline. What does that mean? What does it mean that I grow offline? Am I like one of those farming sim games? What's the lore? So they call her Vera Ham Lincoln. Yeah, everybody calls me this. Huh? Vera Ham Lincoln? Because I'm always hamming it up. Are you implying that teachers don't regularly make up bullshit? I don't. If my students ask me a question I don't know the answer to, I do one of two things. One, I tell them I don't know the answer and I'll look it up. Or two, I stall for time as I then look it up so I can look smart. But I don't lie to them. Never lie. Trust is important, as are quick research skills. Haha. 4 streams ago, what was I doing? That's like 87, which is like 67. 3 score, yo. 6-7. I don't know. That was a lot ago. That was like 3 streams a week. 87. Ow. Half a year, I don't know. I can't do math, I'm sorry. I can't do math, I can't do math. The funniest thing is, I've worked at a Montessori school. Oh, yeah, there is a rhetorical educational skill. We said, well, I don't know. What do you think X? Like, you use a leading question to get them to consider stuff, you know? Like, why is X like that? I don't know. Maybe it has to do with Y. What do you think? What do you think? Growing offline is a slop term. I see, I see. This is a slop zone. We love slop here. Also, hello, X School. Hi. Was called The Unbearable Way to Groovitude. I did really like that stream title. I have been told that my stream titles are fun, and I appreciate that. I like mine. I like mine. My father, who does watch my streams sometimes, told me that my titles read like esoteric research papers sometimes, and that's awesome. I like that. I'm proud of that. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. Oh, yeah. Non sequitur. I don't know if you guys saw, but I had a banger tweet. I have a new most liked tweet, which is this one. It is Sigrid calling me gay and telling me to shut the fuck up. I got like 100 followers on Twitter off of this. I hit her with the Maple Story sticker, dude. Like, the lore is that I had spammed every sticker in my stream inventory prior to this, so I deserved it. Hey, double XL big bad dragon toy. Thank you for the follow. Holy shit. Hope you're well. Wow. Looking girthy today, bro. How's it going? 49 years ago, my forebears brought upon this land my cranky ass. Hell yeah, stay cranky. Vera, you must protect your father from chat's thirst for dad bots. I will save him. I will save him. We talk about the bird? Talk about the Sigurd and the bird. Talk about the Sigurd and the bird. Yeah, she was calling me gay and telling me to shut up yesterday, and that's my most liked tweet now, which has supplanted my previous most liked tweet talking about how cool Vin Diesel is. No, that's about it. I know what I did. I sent her like 70 Steam stickers in a row. God. Yeah, we were playing Deadlock and I was like waiting in the lobby and just spamming stickers. I deserved it. My dad is on the verge of the Pecora effect. Oh my god. I don't know if we're getting my dad a model. I don't know if that's happening. I've seen Pico Mama. I've seen that. What even is Maple Story? Maple Story is a super cool retro MMO that I am obsessed with, and I am going to be playing a lot of it when the Classic World comes out, because I am pretty stoked for it. It's like it's from an era of Korean MMORPGs that had a lot of predatory monetization, but accidentally it's really good. It's really good. It is a 2D, like, Mario-inspired game where you grind enemies and there's great music and cute stuff. Wasn't it a manga? I don't know about that. If so, I'm curious. I know there was a super distinct art style, like, the OG, like, illustrations are super cute. At some point in the future, you will see Maple Story on this channel because I'm gonna lock the fuck in when the Classic World drops. They're doing like a reboot of the OG game that is gonna be like less predatory, hopefully, but it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. What do you mean Vera's on her 6th or 7th reason? Can we get Vera out of PNG to promote? Mr. Samilla might get one if he ever comes on stream. He does watch the stream sometimes. Hi, Dad. Hi. But we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Why are they resolving it? Because the current game is terrible. It's fucking terrible. It's ass. Live MapleStory is fucking ass is why I don't play it. Wait for Classic. Wait for the Classic world. Anyway. I will be back in a quick little second. I will return shortly. I am at the top of the hour on Twitch, which means I gotta run ads. Or I'm gonna get like fuck ass ad what's it? Yeah, have a good one, Bad Dragon. Be brave. Hang in there at work. Let's got it. And yeah, I will be back in like 3 minutes. By the way, if you like the stuff I do here and you want to see more of that, or like watch movies and want, yo, weld in the water and welding. Oh, are you doing dive welding? Holy shit! Very cool. Very cool. Hey, good luck. Good luck. Hey, here are these cool links to see things I do. Oh, that's so cool. Fuck yeah. I've got a friend who's a welder in Alberta. He talks about y'all like you're fucking gods. Impressive stuff. Yes, though. That's the zone you like hang out, like talk about artsy things, and like see MapleStory spam and just shitpost. Also, we're gonna watch Star Wars episodes 5 and 6 tomorrow. If you wanna see me get called gay and told to shut up, here is this. You have a good day yourself. Keep it real, gamer. And yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. BRB. Hello, my music ran out. No, my music, it's lied to me. Here, I'll play, what's some tunage? Tune into this. Sure. Hi, hello, I'm back. Greetings. Hey. What's up? Was good. Was really good, hey. I must go, my pan-fried dumplings will be ready. Fuck yeah, Fumark. Have fun, enjoy. Keep real, gamer. Catch you later. Hey, Golden Jude. Hi, hello. Was quiet. My tunage ran out. I was destroyed. My soul was good, Floopy. Was good. What's poppin'? What's crack-a-lackin'? Was good. Was really good. Yeah, dude, yeah. I'm feeling alright. I like this side of game, though. I feel like I want to play video games today. I know, like, kind of crazy. I'm a little wild with it. I get that a lot. What do I have, like, installed? We made one coffee a little bit ago. The first, like, hour and a half of the stream were kind of like that. We're now into the playing really good game section. Play out on the middle of the Pride book. Yeah. I hope you're enjoying it. Hell yeah. I think someone from my book club was reading that recently. That sounds right. Vera playing games, dude. I have had just chatting streams that turn into, like, I want to say 6 hours of just chatting, and then I'm done. That has happened before. I like video games. I can't help it. Alright, games are cool. I have Bratz Rock Angels. That's kind of cool, right? I had started both Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, I'm pretty sure. At different times. I kind of want to play a GameCube game. I feel like talking about, like, good games and memorable games has me feeling nostalgic. How about, like, SeaWorld Adventure Park, Shamu's Adventure? Thoughts? Do you like this? Gotcha Force, do I have it installed? I do. I do have it installed. Any Tycoon type games? Not really. Love the chatting sessions, thank you. I do also, I'm kind of a just chatting core creature. My goal, frankly, when I play, like, actual games that aren't just chatting is also to be just chatting. I like yapping. No, Shamu's Adventure is fucking, it's rough. I have that, I have the Bratz game, I have Def Jam. Yeah, though, Slovenia Non. I didn't play, like, a lot of Tycoon stuff. I'm not too into that. Like, I'm not much of a capitalist, you know? I never, like, played The Sims either. I played, like, I played the Turnip Market in Animal Crossing. That's about it. Hey, Heroic. The best GameCube game. Naruto Gekito Ninja Taisen 4. Ooh, okay. I'll catch you later, Sam. Keep it real, very well. We were just talking about Gotcha Force. I could play a little Gotcha Force. A smidge. Haven't I played that before though? I played it like, it feels like recently. Here, I'll launch my super legit GameCube. Hang on. Here, I'll make a vote. I'll make a vote. Oh, I want to play Custom Robo too. Fuck, Custom Robo is gas. Cause I'm like torn. I don't have Custom Robo right now. All right, here. Here's my awesome poll of GameCube games. GameCube thing. Let's see. Where's that? That's a cool game. There is this. There is this. There is, oh my god, I have every Zelda game. Go, be free. I don't even have enough vote slots for this here. Do thing. I'm allowing for ballot stuffing. I probably shouldn't, but I am. Yeah, I have fucking Pokemon Coliseum on here, and I like that a lot. I played I think I played that for like an anniversary stream. That sounds right. Man, Pokemon's cool. I think I played it for like my affiliate anniversary, my final affiliate anniversary, because now we're counting partner anniversaries, because my first stream ever was Leaf Green. Hey, I'm gonna Pokemon core together. Please vote. Let me know. We're doing some retro gaming. I am kind of in my retro era. I really want to play Donkey Kong Country soon. Donkey Kong Country and like Super Mario World are games that I was too young to have played. And I got to play them very briefly on the SNES of the big brother away at college of a friend of mine. We'd like sneak into his room and play on the Super Nintendo. He was gone. And I am kind of fascinated by them. I do want to actually play them at some point. Have you played Chibi Robo? Yeah, I didn't beat it though. That'd be cute. I could play Chibi Robo. Man, I like GameCube stuff. I might have to. I played like some amount. I never beat it though. I played Chibi Robo around the same time I played Elebits, which is a weird game because Elebits like happens to be designed by the guy behind fucking Made in Abyss. This is a fact. This is a true fact. Little bit weird. They are not similar media franchises. You also, oh yeah, Elebits is sick. I fucking love rail shooters in general. I would stream Elebits if I had like a good way to do it. Maybe someday. I dream of getting like a rail shooter set up. I know there are ways to like use an emulated Wiimote and it would be okay, but we'll see. Yeah, I agree, Otto. I feel like my ideal stream is like basement couch hangout core. I want to get like a 3D environment that kind of engenders that too. We'll get there at some point. Cookie Clicker and the Clones are the worst. Are those Tycoon games? When I think Tycoon, I think like what do I think? Have I thought before? I think like Mafia Wars, right? I guess that's similar to Tycoon-esque. I think like idle games too. I fuck with idle games for sure. When I think of Elements, I hear that intro. My name's Kai and I hate Elements. Why would you hate Elements, Kai? Elements are awesome. God, it's been so long. I think I was like too bad at games to beat Elements. Cause like the Wii was like a baby console for me. Oh, are those, oh, like Roller Coaster Tycoon? No, also no. I play action games where you beat stuff up. All right, let's play Gotcha for us. Let me update this. I'm still baffled this is so fucking expensive. All right, do I have audio on this? Volume mixer. Cool. Game stuff. Have I played this at all? What a great question. Let's see, apparently no. Here, let me cut this and that and get this properly running, question mark? Here we go. Fuck yeah, dude. Let me do this too. Wait. And then move this to be like this. Cool noise. We love that. We love that noise. Awesome. Cool. It's a cool game. I like it. A niche with the chicken shooting game? What is this chicken shooting game? Fable? Huh? I don't know about no chicken shooting games. If I could like get a Wii set, that'd be cool. But this is dope. Hey Nano, hi. Nano makes video games good? Fuck yeah. Shout out to Nano, man. So we like this guy. The world's only cat that's also a magician and the world's only wizard that's also a cat. Please investigate. All right, now let me do one more setup thing. Cool, all right. Are you not a magician? I thought the wizards are like technically, am I like misnomering your magical powers? I'm not confident. I'm not a knower, Nano. I speak poorly, you know this. I'm not eloquent. Oh, this is like literally a gachapon machine thing. Here, you know what? As a matter of fact, I will update my fucking title. Bam. This isn't Custom Robo. This is Gotcha Force. It's Peem. This is like one of my childhood obsession games. I played this so young in life. I remember, wait, no. This game has like my first video game crush in it actually, doesn't it? It does. It was Usagi. Wait. This is like extra nostalgic. Hold on. Isn't the Powerpuff Girls toys? Kinda, yeah. Look at this awesome anime cutscene. I played Custom Robo 2 Sonic Blade. Fuck yeah. Where is she? Where is she? Right there. Yeah, her. Wait. Wait, I look kind of like her. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Huh. Interesting. I'm reflecting a little, Flutz, yeah. Interesting. Nah, she's so good. And yeah, everybody's gonna love the voice acting. The voice acting in this game is fucking fire. It's Chicken Blaster? Fuck yeah. Alright, catch you later, Logan. Keep it real. When I come back to the KOTOR, I can't be up late playing KOTOR tonight. I have to go in and teach all day tomorrow. I'm doing a full day sub thing.
The day after a meteorite fell towards Safari.
Yeah! Listen to that VA!
In search of it, hoping to find an adventure.
Fuck yes! I love Gotcha Force, dude!
What he found was a palm-sized robot that has a mind of its own.
Voice acting is high art.
The machine was also a life form known as a Gotcha Borg from the planet Megaborg.
Oh, it's so good.
What?
Dude, it's so peak. Did this small toy just talk?
Hi.
Hi. My name's G-Red. I'm a Gotcha Borg and I've come to Earth to find and stop the evil army known as the Death Force. I need your courage to battle.
Huh?
Lend me your power and become our GF commander. Today, I am becoming the GF commander. All of the GF will be mine.
They are the Death Force. They are an evil Gotcha Borg corps that fight only to conquer and destroy. Your fighting courage turns into GF.
Dude, it's so good. Oh, you play this too, Ed? Fuck yeah. Alright. I need everybody's courage to build GF energy. Give me your energy! Rah! Alright, alright.
Now,
we got this, we got this.
Give me your orders, GF Commander.
It's so peak. How do I do this?
Go. Yes.
It's like switches, targets.
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting the hang of it.
Good.
The game is like kind of peak, honestly. Yes, channel me your energy, please. I need GF energy.
Good.
Pop that guy. The general idea is you like fight little toy-sized robots and destroy them. Is this Mega Man? Almost. Charging your GF crystals insane.
We showed them.
And yeah, it's kind of like all of the like creature acquisition games, like Metabots, like Pokemon. It's like all of that, but with Gachapon. Check this out.
Huh?
You getting there? Your name? My name's Vera. What's good, bro? Yeah, the units are fixed, but there's like variants of them. You can upgrade Red here, G-Red. That's about it. This is identical to Gundam Versus. I didn't know that. Interesting.
Let's join forces. We will protect you and
Good
your
for him
planet
to get to work
from
in
the Death
Gundam.
Force. We are the Gotcha Borg Corps of Justice, known as Gotcha Force.
We're the Gotchalings. Please feed us. Look at that sick eye catch. I love like anime eye catches. I want one. Later, Kinvo. Keep it real. I may eventually calm like anime eye catch things from your back screens. Here's Takeshi. No, get here. Get here.
Hi.
Gotta fight Sasuke. Man.
We can do this.
The music in this is legitimately great. Love to see him. I want to do it. I know there's like a sick realm of inspiration for him because you have like you have Gurren Lagann style ones. There's like Dragon Ball style animated ones, simple animations. I gotta think about it. The humans are based on animals. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
next time.
That makes sense. Why is he moaning? Because he's being defeated.
Yeah.
The Gotcha Force has no room for cowards.
Aww.
God, the VA is so good. Smoke rating S, fuck yeah. No, Sonic Blade, it's fun. Like, I think it's a good gimmick.
Mana.
What's awesome is some of the VAs know how to pronounce Japanese words and others don't. I really like that about this. Is it Tails' VA? It could be. This was that era. This is a Nintendo port. I'm not confident. What I am confident about is this game fucking rules. The main, like, gameplay loop is beating up little tiny robots and collecting parts from them to get gotcha pulls. We'll see that soonish. It's gotta be Tails? It might be. I can kind of hear it now. Hey, Brandino. Gotcha. It's a gotcha because it's gotcha, right? Get it? It's a gotcha for Gotcha Force. Well, they fucking love G-Red Op. He's the hero. Let's see that. Oh, these fucking kids. This is the kid with the shitty attitude. 1 of 2.
You easy.
I remember really liking the ninja units because they're zippy. I'm kind of ninja-esque myself. I need like cute eye catch ideas. I do have an animation comm coming up. I'm terrible with commissions though. I gotta like fucking think about them always. I'm indecisive. Come on, destroy. Got him. Looks fucking awesome, Big Laddie. It is awesome. It is fucking awesome. I played this a lot as a kid. There's like crazy post-game and stuff.
That was luck.
Also, none of those points matter at all.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw! I'm gonna redub this game. Fucking here. Yeah. The ninjas are cool. The healing Borgs are like okay, but not great.
We can do this.
God, this is just Saturday morning cartoon stuff. Isaac is the only one who can. Yeah, you don't realize. I can beat him up. You know, we'll shoot him. Fuck you, Lucario. I'm griefing. I recall there's a lot of like complicated systems in this too. It's kind of deep. The controls are simple, but there's a lot going on. The main thing it has going for it is the sick designs in the OST though. The battle system's alright, but it's so cute. Isaac is all colors. Interesting. I like the name Isaac now. It's what we call our ship in my 40k game. I see Custom Robo. Yeah, Custom Robo fucking slaps also. Custom Robo's OST is insane. I will play Custom Robo at some point. I guarantee you this.
Hey, you.
Like a Nico there. Well, he's got to be the cat, right?
Hee.
Let's go.
Animal lore. Oh, he's the Edgelord toy also.
You're no
Look how
match
cool this
for me.
vampire god is. Probably the original Bella.
You'll regret it.
Probably. I remember the Custom Robo was like sick jungle in it.
Whoa.
Maybe I'll like a kind of retro summer. We'll see. I want to play the Zelda games, finish them. I want to like play. I want to play. I want to play Donkey Kong Country, like I said. Maybe like DK64 even. Jungle is massive and massively powerful. God, I fucking love jungle music. This isn't jungle. Custom Robo is jungle. I only ever played the GameCube Custom Robo. Is that also $500? Is that another like secret $500 game?
Showed them.
We're awesome.
I don't mind that. I'll take a $500 game.
This can't be happening.
All right, I fucked him up easy.
What?
You pulled his punches on purpose. All right, now I got money. All right, thank you guys for sending GF energy. I can now upgrade.
These are the gotcha. Recruit a gotcha board from the gotcha box to your force.
So here is like the mechanic. You get a squad. And you gotta do gacha pulls to get them.
Hi.
I feel like this game isn't super long. It felt super long a long time ago, but I didn't get to walk in and play games for 10 hours as a 5-year-old.
Let's go.
A little
Here we
viraling. Wait, this track is sick. Hold on. Oh, this is cute!
Go.
I'm like rediscovering OSTs I like.
Take this. There.
Get him?
Go.
Haha!
I'm on
Gotcha
my
pulls
way.
to fill your gotcha box, the gotcha forks at your gotcha force. Exactly! You gotta be gotcha formidable.
Go.
How can I tie this to the conversation from earlier? The fine arts are awesome. Obviously, the voice acting is impeccable.
Wow.
The toy is good. Like, you like unlock new things that are exciting. It's colorful and fun. The sport, I think this is a game for kids. It's not super hard. It's very cute though. It's very cute. I'll find like something like really hard if I keep going in it though.
We showed them.
We'll win next time.
Yeah, I'm unlikely to like walk in to upgrade boards and things. They feel different. Like the feeling of a slow board that like rolls around on treads is very different than G-Red, who is broken because he's the hero.
I'll do my best.
I want to unlock Usagi. I like her. Game of Verse tomorrow? Fuck yeah. I am looking forward to that. It looks cute. I like 2D that looks like 3D and vice versa.
We've got to
Makes my
calm
brain
down.
activate. Big guy first.
Do it.
Tsutomu has like really easy to hit guys that hurt a lot, so.
This.
I feel like there's like not actually a thing I'm missing here, just hard to get around this.
I'm not done yet.
Multi-jumps, right. Oh, there's air dashes, right. Look at this sickness.
Take this.
That's so tight.
Whoa.
Well, you can assume that your allies are from AI, right? They're like different people, so of course they do.
I got it.
That's all verisimilitude, see? Yeah, this is like mechanically cool. There's a plunging attack from nailing on top of the guy.
Whoa.
That's kind of lit. Very hard to hit, but I assume it hurts a lot. It does hurt a lot.
Go. Take this. Oh my.
See, nice hit.
Not yet.
The flying units are hard. I recall like not using them very well.
Let's do it.
How do you use that? Aha! The decals, it's cute. It's a cute game.
We showed
The art style's solid. Like it's kind of like Pikmin. You're fighting in like tiny little parks and things. All right, I have unlocked the girl.
Hi there.
It low-key freaks me out a little, like how much I sort of resemble her now. This feels like an ancient memory of some kind. Incredible. see. Yeah, I never got like too deep into this as a kiddo. I played a lot though. I recall like post game too.
Do it. Next.
Do y'all play air dashes? Yeah, they do. Kinda sick. I think I'm gonna get like a lot of retro games installed, possibly.
Next.
That feels like a solid like basement hangout kind of vibe, playing Donkey Kong. I'm not like huge on collectathon games, but I've never played like Banjo-Kazooie either. There's possible mojo there. I do want to get retro achievements. I do like those. I have like an account for that, though I've done like none of them.
Go. Go. Do it.
I recall the Death Force guys are like hard to unlock the late game. How?
Usagi, all right. I did it. Yes.
Right, so you just spam the shit out of your like big gun with this. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't get how Archipelago works still. I know Archipelago's a thing.
We showed
I have
them.
been asked to do them before. I have never tried. Yeah, that makes sense, Otto. Like, toys are kind of a gimme for this, right? Like, you just get... you make a bunch of simple shapes and you're there.
You can count on me.
I see the logic. I see the logic. The mixed art style works well here, too. It does remind me of, like, early anime with 3D CG characters doing fighting stuff, and then, less so for your goober. For specialized setups. That makes sense. Possibly a little beyond me.
Good.
I'll play one someday.
Nice. Yeah.
Had a buddy with custom robo. I feel like it lends itself well, from what I understand, to games like Metroid and so on that have sort of open worlds where you can like access different things.
Got you. Yeah.
Something like this, like what would you even do? I guess you'd like
Go.
have the different robot unlocks be keys in either games. It seems challenging though.
Yeah. Go.
Got 8 fucking HP.
Go.
I can outsmart this guy.
Whoa.
I'm locked in right now. I'm locked the fuck in. It's on my list of things to try at some point.
Just getting started.
Admittedly though, I'm not crazy to like randomize stuff. Randomizers can be fun for like Dark Souls, etc., but they're hard. They're hard. I recall when IP and I did a randomizer, we got stuck at the very start and got essentially fucked for a little bit. There was some like huge squad of late game enemies that made it a challenge. I guess it's part of the fun, but like games is a sport. Like games is a sport.
You can count on me.
Well, yeah, because you can get stuck. Like, the reason games that are more open world work for that kind of gaming is because you might get locked out if you don't go the right direction. Nice, nice. The way they work is like you find keys for other people's games in yours, right? It seems easy to get stuck. This guy?
Do it.
There's no way to like soft lock those, right?
Yes, got you.
I guess if you played like a Nuzlocke question mark?
I got it.
Which, by the way, Squimbo's Nuzlocke thing, like the group one, should finish at some point. At some point, eventually.
Good. Next.
I guess KOTOR is like retro too. I've been in the mood recently.
Usagi, okay.
God.
Let's do
I don't keep my ult either.
it. Yes.
Hell yeah. The ninjas are strong. Why would you make it easier to soft lock? Wait a minute, that sounds masochistic, dude. I don't know about all that.
You can count on
I
me.
feel like soft locking that would be the worst thing ever because like the entire team is fucked, right?
All right, screw up. Rock.
The closest to soft locking I've ever been is probably in KOTOR actually. I did some run as a kid where I got the mirrors section with no items and nothing, like super low level, and that was horrible. And I think that's where I stopped playing the first time. It is satisfying to like be beyond that now.
Good.
Hello? Oh, this dude's the cool gunslinger. Or Toho mods? That sounds fucking scary.
Good. Go.
I'm not like good at Toho. I've played a little Toho, I'm not good at it.
Usagi, coming. Yes. Next.
Oh, so you can't like soft lock the group run, you soft lock your file. I see. That's a little more reasonable, I guess.
Do it. Ha.
Still seems like a fucking pain.
Go.
I guess like as you go, you're getting things for their games though.
I'll show you. Ow, ow.
Being like hard stuck behind something deep in someone else's game sounds like a pain though, because you can set up so that you're just waiting on like an end game unlock early on, right? Not likely, but possible. Battle Hills, they're all memorization and Fernip. It's a little rough. You have to like really memorize patterns, at least based on like the vibe of where to be, and I'm bad at that.
Hi. Okay.
Shit's hard, dude. I beat like the easiest Toho game on Lunatic
Let's rock.
in high school with continues, and I will never do that again.
Now.
I refuse to believe people can react to this shit on Lunatic. No way.
Oh.
There are patterns that are unsolvable if you're in the wrong spot.
Do it. Ha.
Am I getting debuffed?
Doing. Go.
I
Oh.
think I am.
There.
That's cool.
Stop it.
Let's see. Oh, I like reflex games also. I'm big into like Twitch reaction things. As you may know, I like shooters and stuff like beat 'em ups, like fighting games. Ow. I hacked my high school servers and put games and emulators on every student's virtual dev. Fuck yeah! That's dope. I gotta figure out what to assign. I wonder if I'm allowed to like assign my students emulators for this game design class. I would like to.
How dare you?
It'd be kind of lit.
This is so hard.
I worry I will get in trouble for this though. Anyway, hi. Hope you're all gamer. Nah, never late. We'll see. I plan on letting them like play whatever they want if they write about it coherently though, because the idea is just to get them somehow engaging with material, like thinking critically and so on. Nice you. That's sick. That hits hard. Hey, Tatterman, thank you so much. Thank you. I try to make funny stuff. You flatter me. Hi. More epic funnies to come. I do want to do some like scripted stuff at some point.
We did it.
Today's little thing about game design was more outlined, but that's sort of its own thing. Oh yeah, unlocks. Yo, gotcha. Let's go. It's the gotcha from Gotcha Force. Look at Battle Girl. I think Battle Girl was also an influence on me back in the day. Yeah, I intercepted the nurse.
Hey.
Ha, you were a novice, says Army Kid. So the moving just the tank is crazy. I guess I'd like run now. No, I want her.
You can count on me.
Usagi's cool. Everyone bought a flash of Minecraft or Doom. I see.
No mercy.
One time in high school,
Exterminate
I
them.
borrowed a kid's flash drive to print something off. And when I opened it, there was a folder of images called Looney Tunes. And being curious, 'cause I'm a curious creature, right?
I'll be right there.
I opened it. And inside this folder were a lot of images of Wile E. Coyote, Bugs Bunny, and Daffy Duck embracing in rubber outfits. And I never mentioned this to him, but I think he realized from the face he made when I gave it back to him. And I was like, wow, this is like almost cultured, but then not quite because of the Looney Tunes characters. This was high school. This was a kid who was not a friend. We like barely talked. I was impressed in a way. I feel like he should not have given out that flash drive. I'm not an expert, but he never looked at me the same again, and I never looked at him the same again. So there was some like shared understanding we had about his deep lore after that.
Sold them. Nice combo.
I think even worse than I thought.
It wasn't my
I
day
will
today.
say this. A lot of these images were not even pornographic. Some of them were. Some definitely
Negative.
were. But a lot of them were just like them like hanging out in cat suits and stuff. Like, you know that Lunatics Unleashed show? It was like pinup art. This wasn't like full bore degeneracy. It was like romantic Looney Tunes rubber. I had not expected that. I'll put it that way.
Let's get serious.
Make them work in 6502 assembly? I don't know what that is.
Do it.
I'm not hip to this. I'm like on the design side of things, the writing side of things. I do no coding. The class is also unlikely to have like a strong coding element. It's gonna be like an English class where the idea is to understand concepts and write about them. Sort of my intent is for the class to get kids writing and presenting, like building those research skills off of their interest in games, you know?
Take this.
I'm not qualified to teach coding though.
Plus.
D4, yeah, it is like one of Nagash's tomes. It's ominous. Yeah, Lunatics, the Lunatics pinups, exactly.
We sold them. I did it.
I think he was like worried about me like spreading rumors. I didn't, I never would, but
You can count on me.
I looked at him like this, like, kind of like, Hey, Jordan, hello. Hope you're like it, right? No, Usagi has the aesthetic. It was the CPU and the Atari. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna make an Atari games. Exactly.
You easy.
I feel like that can't be the idea somehow. I'm not qualified, dude. I'm stupid.
Do it.
I got no brain, yo.
Do it.
Yeah, exactly nowhere. I knew exactly what he was. Here's the thing, right? I like rubber fashion. I think it's cool. There was no aesthetic beauty to these images of Bugs Bunny in a cat suit with a heart on. There was no je ne sais quoi. All right, and that's why I judge. It was simplistic and animalistic drive, not a love of art, not a love of culture. I was unimpressed. I judge. You just carry out a sketching book and like a bunch of cultist drawings. Oh, fuck yeah. That's cool, though. If someone found your sketchbook full of, like, sigils, they'd think you were, like, a badass magician. That slaps. Should have kept your expression neutral and then your looks. I'm not good at the whole poker face thing, alright? I am an emotive beast. I react to stuff. I'm excitable. I can't help it. It's in my nature. Was the kid the artist? Certainly not. There's no way. There were far too many for that. God. What's racing the beam? Oh yeah, sounds like a documentary. I'm curious.
How?
Gotta get bites, the barks, and gives. Yeah, these are cute. Alright, Dem. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate the support very much. Thank you. Support means the world. I am kind of low-key pushing for partner plus tier 1, so every little bit helps. I feel a little silly saying that. I got 75 out of 100 last month. I feel like it could happen this year. We'll see. But yeah, I appreciate the support a lot. Thank you so much, Gamer. Hope you're doing well. Hi. I'm playing cultured GameCube stuff. Today was like a YouTube video recording day, sort of. I'm experimenting with my format. We talked about like what makes games good. That was fun. This is a good game. It is a good game. I might have to re-record some stuff, then we'll see. Love Gotcha Force? Yeah, I own it also. It's a fucking cool game. I found out today it was $500 to buy now, so yeah, kind of wild. I know that like early game coding had basically no graphic UI element, so they were kind of just flying blind and then compiling and testing, which is pretty badass and very scary.
You got lucky.
These guys are fucking mean. Nice it. The ninja sword is like the way. It does so much fucking damage. Yo, Tatterman, thank you for the super chat. Whoa, Flags, money. No Flags! Don't flake me, but thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you, Otto. Hell yeah, I'll check it out. I'm intrigued.
What are you doing?
I will post-stream. Get precognition, own Cubivore and Guitar Man? Own Cubivore and... We were talking about Cubivore too. Yeah, Guitar Man I know. I did not know Cubivore. I do know Guitar Man. That fucking slaps. Look at this hype beast investor kid. Alright, time to go. Go. Let's go.
Alright.
The programmers didn't know what the beam from the CRT was, because when the Atari calculator when they moved. This is Gotcha Force. This is the second most expensive GameCube game. It looks shit. It does! It's just squares, dude. It's squares humping. I'll investigate someday. Thanks for working, Vakiyaki. Thank you. I'm judging a book by its cover.
They need to be put in their place.
Yeah, apparently this game is like $500 now. I guess because it's rare? I probably have my copy somewhere. Oh, I hate the magnet guys. I remember these now.
Maybe I'll try this time.
She's gonna try it. Maybe at some point. Maybe. I got a lot of games I want to play. No, the games market is crazy. I was at MagFest recently, like this big con on the East Coast, and there were some GameCube games selling for a lot of fucking money. I was scared. 3DS for like $300. Like, it's wild. Another The Endless List. I have an absurd backlog. It's true. I can't help it. I like playing games and having fun.
No more freebies. Now I'm serious.
Come on, chop, chop, chop.
Stay down.
Holy shit. That's damage, yo. I always like Ninja guys.
You'll pay for this.
We're getting actively blown up.
You'll pay for this. Is this some
Cool.
kind of joke?
Yeah, I've already added like all of the Donkey Kong games to my list just today. I'm gonna play all the Zelda stuff. It's gonna be like a retro summer, possibly. I do want to finish Disco though. Disco might happen after KOTOR is done.
I'm not done yet.
Let's go.
Let's go. I had to judge a book by its cover for philosophy today. Oh, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun.
We showed them.
That feels a little closer to like art analysis than philosophy somehow.
You'll pay for this.
I wasn't really trying.
Yo, let's go! Hey, Disco Elysium. I started playing it like a long time ago and haven't picked it up since. Haha, T. Magnet Robot acquired. Art Nekove.
Huh?
Let's settle this. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see.
Let's
You know what, actually?
You want pain, don't ya?
I should make my Twitch category retro. Yeah, yeah! Let's go. Because individual retro games have like no fucking following. TG.
Kitsune.
Yes, Katsumi.
Oh, that's so good! The one-on-one show having his fucking kids show up is awesome. So it's just like Chainsaw Night.
Yeah, you're just lucky.
Hit that. Use the knockdown there. Oh fuck. No, he got me. It is great. I think it's a really cool game. I recommend it. It's smart. It's smart.
That's it.
Games are fun.
Get them.
Is this some kind of joke?
When is a game retro? I've heard like 15 years. I've heard 20 years. I'm not sure. When is a game retro? This probably counts, right? Do GameCube games count? Like, you could count by console generations, but consoles are about to stop getting made, so... A game is retro when it makes you feel old.
You'll pay for this.
That's the lore.
Annoying.
Yeah, it's... You'll know it when you see it. It's like the Supreme Court case about porno. The Stewart opinion, I think. I'll know it when I see it. Damn.
Too easy.
I'm not done yet.
Kind of the gold and silver heroes. I don't remember the units. I was a baby. That.
Nice. You leave. Let's go.
No, just spam? Yeah, combos. G-Red having infinite rushdown when he's powered up is crazy. Look at this protagonist.
This has a name on it.
He's just fucking running. Die, coward. Needs to be about gradient? Well, like in comics, eventually we had the Golden Age, the Silver Age, the Bronze Age. I feel like it's gonna turn into that within 10 or 20 years, you know?
I wasn't really trying.
Because, like, what else can you do? Tell you what, for right now, I need to take a quick little 3-minute break because it is the top of the hour and I gotta run ads because Twitch makes me. So I'll be back in about 3 mins. And I will return not too long after. Alright, back in a sec. BRB. Hey, hi, hello. Sup? What's poppin'? What's crack-a-lackin'? Yo, 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 yo. Sup? Welcome back. Thank you. I return. It's me. I will. Thank you. Wait, y'all are saying nice things about me behind my back. I'm like, oh my god. No, listen. Okay, the good boy short was an epic meme. That was humor. That was it was just a prank. It was like a funny haha. Okay. That was like listen. That was like we never even. Okay, thank God. I was ready. You were saying nice things about me. Whew. All right, I'm relieved. Yeah, bullying only. I kind of like when people say nice things about me. I like it. I'm honored. I'm honored. Oh, thank you for the 10 streak, Drew. And hello, Sunny. Let's do Sunny Cat. We like this creature. Sunny is epic. If you are a nocturnal beast, please investigate Sunny Cat. This is a good cat. He's a good being. Please, he's a fun, a cool creature. Plays cool stuff, does cool things. Please investigate. I mean, yeah, totally. You're like diamond rank in League of Leg. Have an alt color eyes. I would never see that. I'm not a knower. Oh yeah, this is the Veep. This is the Veep. This Sunny Cat beast. Please investigate this Veep. Nerd, no, you'd audio high in public. Oh my god, you played my fucking Good Boy short over your speakers. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Listen, it was a joke. It was funny. Oh my god. I'm like bright red right now. All right, and anyway, yeah, gotcha more as well. Yes, hello, Sunny. How are you also? I hope you're doing a good, gamer. Please sleep good. Sleep on the rain. Get like your rain sleeps. They're awesome. Ooh, there's like a secret zone. What kind of shit do you post? Everything. I post everything, dude. Like, alright, so I am professionally a game designer. I work on Warhammer things, I make video games, I teach game design now. I am a self-described internet funny lady. I like funny ha-has. I like wordsmithing. My icons are people like George Carlin, Red Letter Media, etc. I like talking about art, I like talking about game design, I like talking about media. I make funnies. I am a writer, so I'm eloquent. I do a lot of stuff. I'm a variety streamer. I talk about like design. I do comedy shtick. I play cool games. I speedrun stuff. I like hardcore gamer time. I do it all. I do it all. I do it fucking all. I do everything. I am everything. I'm the alpha and the omega, primarily the alpha. All right. I'm like a streamer. I make stuff. Hi, I'm Vera. I'll be like my fancy comedy hero, George Carlin, someday. I'll get in trouble for saying fuck on TV. Favorite Warhammer character? I really like Marius Lightthorpe. I think he's awesome. I think Orion from the Azra is really interesting. I think that he's sort of morbid and grotesque, which is cool.
We're awesome.
I like Skarsnik because he's funny.
You got beaten too many times.
Look how cute her, like, look at this cute expression. Look at that, she's so mad. She's so mad, dude. Like Nagash, fuck yeah, I respect it. Yeah, I voice act. I am the one and only Cyberman in Love Web. I love the tough stuff marker. I need that on my stream, dude. I need to say tough stuff. I'm tough stuff. Yeah, Love Web slaps though. It's a cool show. Please investigate. I think I have it linked in my Twitch bio. It's hard to do stuff on YouTube though. I am gonna do like more auditioning for various and sundry over the summer probably.
Wow.
Oh my god, he's so fucking tough.
Let's get serious.
This guy's mean as fuck.
Darn.
I'm not smart enough. I'm not smart enough. I need to like really evasively move when he charges. Okay, nope, not good enough. Can you stay up? No, dude, he's so fucking mean. Fuck, he's too smart. Oh, Thankwell's cool. Can I run that back? I want to do it again. I was so close. Kinda, almost.
I didn't even try.
That fucker. Damn. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Bah. Bah. I could have put Battle Girl in. Would that have made a difference? Probably not. Probably not. Oh well. If I ran it back, I'd get his fucking ass. You know it. You know it. I'm not afraid of shit. Yo, the flame dragon? Fuck yeah. Why do we find self-deprecating jokes funny? Humor is a complex topic. Humor is funny like that. Haha. The theory of humor is very unfunny, unfortunately. You can break down why something is funny. It usually makes it less so. Unexpected things are funny. Contrast is funny. Self-deprecation, when delivered well, is funny because you tend to see it as an unexpected kind of like, oh, they're lying, they're not stupid, they're smart, that's funny. It works in that level. There are a few schools of funny ha-has though. Go, my chud missiles. Fly, my chud missiles. Destroy, destroy. Well, that fucking worked. Haven't studied geometry like magic. It's pretty magical. Hey, Costa, this is a good game. Yes, Gotcha Force fucking slaps. I think it's epic for the win.
We're awesome.
Apparently, it's like $500 now, too. Oh no, it's the Galactic Emperor. You can't do that, Galactic Emperor.
Whoa.
Okay.
Right wing missiles? Oh, I hit him in the left wing. Yeah, it's like $120 for just the disc, which is crazy. I own this. I didn't know. I had it when I was a kid, so that's that generational wealth, dude. Fuck yeah. The red attackers go boom, you say. We get this copy up. I have owned Gotcha Force since I was a kid. The story is like, there are toys that came to life, and well, no, they're Space Invaders. They're toy shaped though, and they're here to like take over the world. Probably, you need to use your bravery, give them the Gotcha energy to be strong and fight the invaders. I guess the little toy aliens are partnered up with you. You gotta be the hero. It's very it's very like Saturday morning cartoon anime. I am riding on the plane and meleeing, and this is fucking awesome. I did not know this was possible. Reminds me of Mega Man Legends. Should I play that? I know Legends is good. I know the art style is important. It like inspired Gameverse, right? Never played. Yeah, only the children can give power to these aliens. It's so good. Maybe none. Wow, made for riding. I'm Necodon. That's cute. That's cute. I see the kid ears, kinda. Yeah, I'm in the retro category on Twitch. It feels right. It feels retro. It feels retro. This is my treat to myself for actually preparing to stream for once. Go, 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 missiles, go, 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 missiles. This isn't working at all. This isn't working fucking all. Okay. That's terrible. The like stacking ally tech seems hard to do. Maybe with like a sniper. For fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, grown-ups can't produce Gotcha Force energy. They're too cynical. Yo, this blows. Fucking die. It doesn't even do anything. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna bounce. It's Lunar Chatter, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. I will keep it up. Keep it real, gamer. Bye-bye, bye-bye. I'll be around. I stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Come on, please. Ugh. Yeah, when you become a grown-up, the world becomes like grayscale. That's what happened to me.
That'll do.
Wait, this song's great. Cool stuff. I do think like the quality of the OST and like the just vibes are part of why this is so memorable to me. It's neat, it's neat. Here, I'll send him instead of fucking Battle Girl. Battle Girl sucks. She's good against like a really big enemy I can spam missiles at, but if they dodge them, it's pointless. Like the super missile is only good for spamming down big fellas.
Let's have fun.
Let's go.
See, it's like a combo ender. That is facing. I am getting beat the fuck up right now. Cool.
Ow. Not yet.
A little embarrassing, question mark?
Here.
Come on.
I can do this.
No.
Nah, not too slow. The big slow guy versus the ninja sucks.
Ah.
Take this.
I never use the planes. They're too hard. They're too hard.
Yeah. Oh. Good. Now, just relax.
Yeah, I would say that like good games.
Yeah.
So I didn't like even talk about the distinction of different art forms in the lecture earlier. Like, well, like a lecture, fucking whatever we call that. Like my half organized thoughts in this subject. I do think that like art is an important part of excellence in gaming, but there's like other factors that make it work, you know, because a game that's like just pretty to look at is often not great, you know. It needs more than just good visuals, good audio, etc., like the good OST. You need a good game feel, usually. It depends. Anything being like exceptional enough will make a game memorable and worthwhile, but excellence comes from synthesis. It's complicated. Games are cool. Damn. This is bad. Well, graphic slop is the worst thing, Salt. Like, fucking games that are just, like, super high res are poison. They're, like, the real problem in the games industry is games that are about nothing but, like, super high res graphics. It's miserable. It's miserable. Also miserable, permanent turning. Hellblade 2. I heard Hellblade 2 was much worse than the first. I did not play either.
Just relax.
Hellblade was an interesting concept. It's short, right? I could try it eventually, maybe.
All right. Well, it's obvious.
Maybe someday. Maybe someday I will. Yeah, normal ninja get. Let's go. Like these guys. I'm not gonna run like super late today, by the way. I have to get up really early tomorrow, so I will die.
We can win this battle.
Mind if I test your gacha force normally for in-game lore minutia? I don't remember. No need, I don't remember. Nice suit, nice suit.
Not yet.
was high res. No, it's none of the sauce. I think that is an issue with sequels. They try and like. I would need to know more about the dev history, but there's a problem in like sequel dev where people count on reputation selling the game, and they kind of lose their way, but not in like the cool way, like the way that like you're warned not to in the soundtrack for Kill la Kill. And as a result, the game is kind of lifeless. This happens. It's most common with like a long gap between dev cycles, but it can happen whenever. Got that. I could maybe make the messages length greater. I'll look into it. I haven't done a lot of fine-tuning in the new chat system. I'm just glad it's unified. I'm just glad the chat's shared now. I wanted to share chat for so long, dude. Oh, this is crazy. You got me. You fucking got me, dude. He got my ass. Alright, fuck the helicopter. I don't care anymore. Brother, I do care, but I can't hit it, so. Oh, god damn it. Come on. Hey, Cole, ready to drop it like it's hot? Fuck yeah, dude. Let's get it on. Yeah, I like that they're connected. For a long time, I wanted to connect chats, but it was hard. Arrow Mob is who fixed that. It's like a custom solution, which is awesome. I had the assets for it forever, so it was just like getting things coded, which is not my forte. I'm not a codist, a code maker. Before my creative well is dry, yeah! Don't lose your way and make slop, etc., etc. There, got him, easy get. This gives you the Armored Core edge. I want to play one of the OG Armored Cores. I've only played the most recent, which is fun, but as I understand, a more Soulsborne, Kiro, Ring-esque game in the OGs.
Fine.
They're playing the fucking the underground demo disc. That sounds tight. Wait a minute.
We can win this battle.
Yeah. 4 Answer was recommended to me by Catherine recently.
Pretty good.
I will try it at some point.
Not yet. Next.
Let me see.
I can do this. Pretty good.
Yo, SSX Tricky fucking slaps. I wanted to play that. I recently played that sledding game for like 6 hours. It made me want to play SSX. I could play that today, maybe a little bit. I do have it installed. I mean, I have the disc. I have the legit disc for my real GameCube. Yeah. That's what I have.
Good.
I'm so on the ham. Hey, Toasty. Hi. It's solid. Ooh, okay. I will look into this. I know that, like, the design space for the Armored Core games is crazy. They're so cool looking. Like, they're, like, fucking amazing games. They look spicy.
Not yet.
More finicky indeed.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm curious about the original playstyle. I want to, like...
Good.
I'll think about it. I am unlikely to play all of them.
Good.
I am unlikely to play all of them.
This will hit. There.
Making badges. Well, making stuff is fun. You don't have to be, like, good at making a thing to make it, right?
Not yet.
The point of making art isn't to be the most technically skilled artist. The point of making art for many people is to share meaning, to convey your internal world a little bit, to externalize it, to do something you thought was worthwhile or actionable, and that's cool. That's like a very human thing to do, is like make stuff. I recommend like making stuff. It can be for you, it's okay. This is allowed. Hey Al, hello Al Mantis VT. Shout out to Al, we like this creature.
We showed them.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's obvious.
And hello Bonesy. Hi, hello, hello. Hello Joe, hello gamers. The Twin Sticks. Oh, Twin Sticks is kind of fun. Have fun. Thank you for lurking, gamer. Thank you, thank you. Is Super Mario surrealist? Ow! Well, there I'm fucking yo. Why do I get yeetable now?
Fine.
Super Mario is kind of weird. Like, surrealism usually tries to make the familiar unfamiliar, though, and Mario kind of doesn't. The Super Mario movie is surrealist. Like, sort of the goal of surrealism, as I understand it, is to defamiliarize you with common concepts and ideas. Like, that's why Dolly had melting clocks. He had an omelet in RC car mode. He would, like, disperse the human face into a perspective only viewable from one position. You know? Okay, this dude sucks. This dude, the opposite. This guy's cool. He doesn't suck. He sucks blood. He's like a vampire. He like gets healed off of hurting things, but he's good. He's good. Yeah, this guy, he has like health on damage, so that spinned like all of his health and healed me to max. But he also has health drain. I'm taking damage all the time. I'm not hurting people, just like real life. So pretty cool. Because the plant's been alive. It's like it's kind of surreal. It's kind of weird, but like it's not. It's a little maybe. Hey Buddha. Yep, I can do that. I can do that. Do I have a mod who can process this? Thank you for the reminder. No bother. No bother. Does anybody realize that Mario's kind of weird? Like, why is this plumber collecting coins? What's going on? What does he mean with those? Conspiracy? Possibly? Well, this is Gotcha Force. Gotcha Force slaps. I am fucking up their shit here. Vera's good narrative voice? Thank you! I'm honored! Thank you so much! Aw, I'm flattered.
We showed them. There's gotta be a more efficient way.
It's very nice people compliment my voice. I have learned to quite like it as I've listened to it a lot. I believe it or not, have to listen to myself talk a lot now. This does happen. With this aura farming green-haired character, kinda like me. Just saying. Where the fuck is room? There we go, cool. Done.
I don't know.
For answer the first games. Oh yeah, okay. It makes sense the style would be different then. I can see it. I keep like mashing into Sutamo. The green-haired character's added last minute. Well, like, she has no dialogue, so hey.
We can win this battle.
I think, like, that Mario is... I don't know, it's definitely, like, realistic, right? I wouldn't describe it as classical surrealism at Toes there, but I would not point to it as an example of, like, that model. Is the situation kind of surreal? Sure. In that way, like, a lot of Nintendo games are. see. Oh god. This is cool. It's like a paladin versus a vampire knight. Apparently the paladin is winning. Oh god. I can do that from above! That's crazy! You play Soul... What is Soul Sesto? I don't know if I played that. Is it cool? Is it cool? Nice. What if I just do this and then spam spin? I get all my health back is the answer. Okay. That's pretty freaking good. The PBS Against channel. Yeah, maybe I'm taking it for granted. Maybe I am no longer considering Mario as a surrealist work because it is so foundational and familiar. Like, it's hard to consider Mario as a game that defamiliarizes when it is the most iconic and vanilla video game of all time. Like, it's so familiar now, right? It's so familiar that when you see a block, you expect stuff to come out of it when you hit it. Because, of course it does, because it's Mario, right? For a gambling game? Nope, I'm not. I do like gambling, though. Man, I gotta fucking pee, dude. Alright, P2-san, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. I'm honored, I'm honored. Copez. Yeah, I might gotta. I'm gonna take a quick 90-second break so I don't pop. I'll be back in a sec. By the way, if you want more things like this, whoa, here's my Discord. It's a cool zone. Oh my god. Also, we're gonna watch Star Wars tomorrow. Alright, back in a second. BRB. Burp, burp. I'll be back in a second. Hey, hi. Hello. Hey, hi. Yeah, I was saying burb. I was saying burb. I was burbing. Like burping in this way. Hi. Hello. Heard of Deep Rock Roadcore? Nope. Never played Deep Rock either. It's still hi, I return, it's me. I've decided the Vampire Knight kinda fucking rules, actually. Get a little too wit and ADD goes crazy. True. Happens all the time. I made a roguelike? Cool. I like video games. The ultimate cannon light of destruction. That sounds chill. Take her. I'm sick of that other kid. Yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. Sup, bruh. I see. So it's just gonna spam stuff. Oh, and it's gonna fucking spam. Got it. Oh my. I understand now. The ultimate cannon, the light of destruction hurts super bad. Oh my god. This sucks. Wait a minute. I'm fucking dead. Aren't I? I got it. Oh my god. That blows. Oh. My dodge ratio was 98%. And the 2% that got through fucking killed me. Yeah, though, I think I might be applying the Citizen Kane effect to Mario, because Citizen Kane is a movie that was revolutionary at the time, right? It invented a lot of these cinematic techniques that would go on to become standard in cinema, just as Mario became sort of the template for a lot of games going forward. And before Mario, games like Pitfall, Pac-Man, and E.T. depicted pretty realistic scenarios. Mario was sort of a game changer, right? It entered a world of the strange, even the scenarios where slay dragon, save princess. I guess they were defamiliarized. We could call it surreal. I would say that it is a less profound kind of strangeness than is found in a lot of deliberately weird titles. It was more like whimsical, like, hey, what can we make this to like make an enemy out of mushrooms? But here you go. I see it. To be fair, Mario does get pretty surreal in the modern era. Like the Paper Mario game, super weird. Origami Star, not good, but really strange. Pretty cool. What? You don't think Pac-Man's realistic? Never been hungry before? Come on. Hey, Ominous Anonymous, thank you for the follow, appreciate the support. Thank you. Hey, Young, you're the second to play Gotcha Force? What? No, only I get to play Gotcha Force. What the fuck, bro? Who stole my thunder? Yeah, realistic scenario with story or weird scenario with no story or movie game or bad movie game. This game is sick. The music is fucking baller also. It's a good game. Kablooey! Mom said it's my turn. It's my turn! I have the controller. Yeah, apparently Young, it is the same developer as the Gundam games. Mario had a story. It was in the instruction manual. That was the era of like instruction booklet lore. Go, Vampire Knight, my chud son. Feeling Mecha Break? Mecha Break fucking rules, dude. I fuck with Mecha Break heavy. Oh, that was so nasty! I threaded the needle on its ring attack! Oh my god, it's crazy! It's crazy! Vampire Knight does it again! The sick fuck! Oh my god! It's so peak! It's so peak! Fuck yes! Alright, Gotcha Force is kind of lit actually. The lore was in the instruction manual, as was the style at the time. Exactly, exactly. Mecha Break stream? I have before. Yo, she thick though. I have played Mecha Break around the launch, I feel like? Question mark? Yeah, maybe. I've not played much since. I played with May a little bit. Back in the day. Back in the day, as they say. Nah, I don't want to. I played whatever the sniper was. I played the sniper.
Hey.
Tough stuff. Now you must fight me. I always wanted to beat the Gotcha Force GF commander. Yeah, I'm the GF commander. I am known this way.
You can count on me.
The axe. I was a cool one. Naga something? Nakatomi Plaza. I played Nakatomi Plaza. I played Naganadel from Pokemon. I played, Oh, right! This is this sick-ass Skullborg. Fuck yeah, dude. That's so lit. I'm gonna, like, aggressively bully her, though. Shit. This sick vertical tech is hard to land. I gotta be like close enough to, yeah, kind of like that. God, it's cool though. Alright, kinda, I would say the G-Red is kinda like that. I don't like how she's looking at me. Damn. There is definitely some Toku inspo here. Come on, I want to hit her. Cool, got the hit. Oh, fuck. I'm cooked. And then up. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yo, PC upgrades. It's lit. It's lit. Very hype. I hope you enjoy your powerful, souped-up computer, dude. What do you play first? Oh, you like the 6-7 Vera? Thank you, Aya. Thank you, thank you. I would say like video game movements are often started by like big breakout games. Like Halo was revolutionary. Fucking Mario definitely was a big deal. Like games like that set a new standard that becomes the thing. Hey, Traxeter, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Oh, God. Oh, man, I gotta, like, really walk in a little bit. No, they're so strong! Good, got it, got it, got it. Hey, Volsar, yeah. Dude, I have been streaming, like, 10 hours a day this week as a KOTOR. I can't today. Oh, man. Well, Pokemon was breakout in, like, marketing. Pokemon invented, like, selling people toys of your gacha characters, your gremlins, right? Oh, no, I'm dead. Come on, G-Red, carry me. Help me, G-Red, your manly hope. I want to look cool and beat the tough stuff mission. I want to look cool. No! No! I wasn't cool at all. Ah! Hey, Provis. Hi, hi, hi.
No, this can't be. You got beaten too many times.
It's more marketable than SMT. No, no, no. You don't know about the collectible Mara figurine from Persona, okay? The Mara figurine is very popular in a certain demographic. There's an audience for it.
Huh. I don't know.
This bitch! I want to win! I almost won! Grr! Sigh.
Hey, right?
Yeah, they sell Mara figurines like Spencer's Gifts, actually. Mecha Build? Oh, fuck yeah.
Let's start this.
I admit, like, my inclination in, like, a mecha setting is, like, one of the battle suits from fucking Mech Warrior, the clan stuff. Where it's, like, almost man-sized and just, like, punch them. I think that's cool. Super robots are okay, but I don't, like, hit stuff. Let's see. Dude, I had somebody whose name was XXL Bad Dragon, like, follow me earlier. It's so powerful. Into this, no, no, no. I'm talking about, like, man-sized mechs, like a battle suit. That's cool to me. I do like super robots though. Like, my favorite is G Gundam, probably, out of the Gundam shows. Like, I'm on that level. I fuck with that. I could rep one of the G Gundams. I'll pilot the Tequila Gundam, dude. I volunteer. I volunteer. Yeah, Star Wars was Game Changer also, but in a different way. It's hard to replicate Star Wars. Sucker Tyson. Oh yeah, Mantis Mecha, cool. I like him smaller, I don't know. Feeling that G Gundam. Final Metals. Yeah, Toasty. Yeah. Build Fighters is so cute. I feel like a secondary with Build Fighters though. I'm not like that well versed in Gundam. So like I recognize like Bear. I know Bear Guy. I know God Gundam. I know Sazabi. Yeah. I know Gundam. Sweats cutely. It's a cute show though. It's a cute show. Palibor? No. I want to. She's not a knower. I'm sorry. I'm not a knower. Sorry. I should pretend to know everything. Yeah. What I should do is claim to know everything and then get mad when people catch me out. Right? Then I'll be cool. That's my new power as the streamer, is to like pretend to be an expert in everything and just send people to the Shadow Realm and question it. Perfect. John Gundam. I could be John Gundam. Jane Gundam. Jeanette Gundam. I came here to laugh at you. I do know Quattro Vagina. I'm a knower. No, Big Zom. Big Zom's cool. I fuck with I fuck with Gun Tank. I fuck with the Tequila Gundam. She'll Gundam. Yeah. We watched a little G Gundam in the server, but then I kept getting bullied, so I stopped. Everyone made fun of me for G Gundam. I don't know why. Hey! Alright. You'll be a true intellectual. Yeah, I'm an intellectual now. G Gundam goes so fucking hard, dude. I love G Gundam. G Gundam slaps. Run it back, baby. We can watch G Gundam. I do want to stream Star Wars 5 and 6 tomorrow, though, because it was Star Wars week last week. It was Star Wars. I like Star Wars. I could be persuaded, though. We've been watching Dragon Ball Original recently. How far in are we to that? We finished the first tournament arc. I feel like not very is the answer. Look, I'm a button masher. I can't help it. I stim a little bit. I press the button a lot. I just get excited. you ever get excited and press the button a little bit? Happened to me. Happens to me all the time. Yeah. Episode 5 is like maybe the best of the whole Star Wars. It's up there. It's up there. The Discord? Yeah. We do like anime and movie night stuff on Fridays. I love Star Wars. I love Star Wars. We watched Spaceballs and episode 4 last week. Nice to you. You have a no, I watch a Star Wars. Don't crease. No, that's fine. That's valid. They're all like really good. Want to know? Like 4, I have to like 4 the most because it's got 4 in it, and it's like my brand. I'm the fourth wall creature, so contractually I'm obliged to like 4 the most. That's how it is. Armored Core, Star Wars, episodes of anime, books in a series. It's the law, the rule. You know, yeah, it's a cool place. Discord is also a cool place, like see things I'm up to, get pinged for streams and so on. You've seen all of them except episode 9. You know what? You're not missing out, it's fine. We do a little shit posting, it's just recreational. A little silly. You could like episode 8 the most, like 2 4s. Or I could like never watch a movie again. Dude, I left episode 8 yelling at the sky. I was so fucking mad. I couldn't fucking believe it. I couldn't fucking believe episode 8. I saw it with my family. And like as we left the theater, I was getting like more and more agitated. And we hit the parking lot and I just started fucking yelling. And I didn't stop for like 3 minutes. And they were like asking like, Vera, stop it. And I wouldn't stop. I was that angry. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. I'm bigger now. I zoomed in. Oh, the dagger scene got so many groans. The dagger scene was the craziest shit. The dagger scene was like a bit out of Ready Player One. I was amazed. What had you so angry? That they wrote Finn out of the plot. That they fucking invented hyperdrive suicide kamikaze missions. That Holdo refused to explain fucking anything to anybody. And that was the moral good. What pissed me off, the whole fucking movie pissed me off. That they saved the animals, not the fucking kids. That they... I'm just mad now. It's not even funny. I'm like, yeah, the Luke Skywalker, the way they opened it had me mad to begin with. Yeah, Luke Skywalker, king of not giving a fuck and giving up. Yeah. When I think of 2 things about Luke Skywalker's character, it's that 1, he doesn't give a fuck about anything, and 2, he loves giving up. That was his whole arc. Right? Remember that? Remember in Star Wars when Luke Skywalker didn't give a fuck and gave up? Wow. That was great. That was great. He loves killing children also. He's great at that. I can feel my eye twitching. It's fan fiction. No. You have to be a fan of something to make fan fiction. Episode 7 was fan fiction. Episode 7, I kind of liked. Episode 8 and 9 were not fan fiction. I'm so mad. I'm so mad, dude. If I had written it, Rey would have swapped places with Kylo midway through. Episode 8 would have been about Finn having to stand up to Rey when she goes too far, and Kylo experiencing so much remorse, he leaves. He and Rey would trade places, and the 9th movie would be about Rey's former friends having to stop her, and it would be fucking dope. We can't have that though. She needed to be the new Disney princess because marketing has a hard-on for the princess culture in Disney films. Hey, Millie. Hi, hello. What about shirtless Adam Driver? Excuse me. This image right here. This image of wide Kylo Ren. No, this is the gift of the prequels. This is what we could have had. All right. If this had been 2 hours of the movie, we would have been happy. That's all I wanted, was to look at this. We couldn't have that. We can't have nice things. Also, Toaster Wolf, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. He's built like a One Piece villain or a One Piece hero. I liked his casting. I think he was wasted tragically. I think he could have been so good in that movie. Thankfully, you can look at wide Kylo whenever you want. So true. That's the rest of my Twitter feed. There's wide Kylo. Wow. Wow. We all love wide Kylo. He's so beautiful. Hey, you're welcome, Buddha. Of course, of course. A good exercise is revising shitty writing. Yeah, like, I think it's Alan Moore who said that reading bad work is a good route to learning how to write well. And I agree. I agree. Have you seen the Kylo Hux shippers? I have. They're bad. Dude, where's Revan? Where's Revan? When Revan isn't on screen, you should be asking, where is Revan? We could do better. No, Anakin x Obi-Wan is bad. Obi-Wan is like his dad. Be nice. What the good ship is Anakin x Sebulba. Alright? Anakin Skywalker, full of angst, goes to murder a lot of Tusken Raiders, right? Because he's mad about his mother, and then he hate fucks Sebulba. And that's the fic. Do you like it? Sebulba's like twice his age. It's fine. Probably. Sebulba is an intergalactic sex symbol, by the way. That was gonna be in the story, by the way. They cut that, and they cut Darth Jar Jar. They were cowards. They were cowards. Was he a slaver? No, he's just an asshole. Sebulba's not a slaver. He's just a huge douchebag. He's like Chip from Cars. All right, fic where Anakin Skywalker hate fucks Chip from Cars. The talking car with the mustache. Terrible question. Oh, Bella, no. The answer is whatever your little heart desires. All right, that's. I can't. Maybe if I had like one drink. Doc Budson, true. Protect your microphone? I'm getting a new microphone. I'm getting one. I genuinely like Darth Jar Jar. I think Jar Jar is funny. Hey, Lav. Hi, hello. I'm a Jar Jar defender. I think he's epic for the win. I like when he's like, Misa wanna talk for 10 minutes. That's awesome. I like that he's canonically the single dumbest Gungan Chick kicks. Oh, damn. What's his name? Not Chip. It's Chip. It's Chick, not Chip. Got it. Thank you. My car's lore is out of date. Sorry. Fake fan. Secondary. Pathetic. Users should join the dark side. Misa gonna murder your family. Misa got a master plan. And so on. You should not understand the power of the dark side goes hard. Yeah, out I do. I believe in Jar Jar. I believe in Darth Jar Jar. Dude. So, you know how anime will like make new characters to recast VAs, like when their character dies or is off camera for a while? Like a Yajirobe. Yajirobe in Dragon Ball was written so Krillin's VA could get more work, right? Imagine midway through episode 1, Jar Jar drops the silly voice and it's James Earl Jones. Cause they killed off Vader, right? But he's a new Sith Lord now. Imagine. Hey Shmeowses, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Hope you're real, gamer. Dude. Yo, Slavoj Žižek knower? Žižek enthusiast? Fuck yeah. In fact, I can't tell if you're being ironic. I have been told that it is hard to tell when I am joking. And that is one of my greatest strengths in the world. Because it means I never have to clarify. We love Zizek, yeah, dude. What an icon. I like that he sniffs because I sniff. I'm like, and he's like, and I'm like, and I see myself in that. Fuck yeah.
Let's have this.
Man, Guggets are cool. I like the architecture too. I like that whole part. I like the deep sea exploration. It is fucking hilarious. They're like a mythological species in Naboo though. Do we have like Mon Calamari cities in the show then? Yeah, I've not seen all Clone Wars. I should. I honestly should. I love the Gennady Tarkovsky version. I was so salty that it was no longer Gennady Tarkovsky animation. I did not watch the CG show. I know it's good though. Yo, we fuck with Admiral Akbar here. Yeah, dude, I like a Star Wars. I'm a knower. I'm not seeing the whole Clone Wars series though. Yo, Kid Fisto, the GOAT. I fuck with Kid Fisto. I fuck with Kiarimundi. Man, the council was dope. Any Jedi fans? Let me think. Like, man. Kid Fisto was badass. Here, I'm gonna chop this guy. Dude, the self-heal is so crazy. Yo, you're real poof. When I went to Disney with the squad last summer, we had Yarel Poof fan club t-shirts. I still have mine somewhere. Instead of like those like group trip shirts, we had Yarel Poof fan club. It was the Yarel Poof fan club meetup. It went so hard. This is true. I love when I saw a pic of Kiadi when he hollow calling into this council and the other panel. He's footing of the strip club. Fuck yeah. Kiadi Mundi is allowed at the strip club. Canonically, he has to fuck a lot because his species is like almost extinct. He's got to look at like a holographic Twilight dancers to keep his horn levels up and his second brain. Fuck it. Bang, bang, shoot you. Shoots you cutely with my giant gun. God, is he strong. Bang. Sotek Lord, dude. I'm so excited for Sotek to shave his head. You have to help me. Everybody has to try and convince Sotek to at least get henna tattoos of the Slayer tattoos on his head. It would go so fucking hard. He has to be convinced. No, out. You're confused? Kid Fisto didn't need permission to fuck, alright? Kid Fisto didn't need permission. Kid Fisto just had aura. Alright, that's one down. G-Red is so much better than every other unit, it's crazy. Alright, let's see here. Kid Fisto sounds like a porn name. No, it sounds like it's a porn name. It's a porn name. Kid Fisto sounds like a fucking porn name. It sounds like a character from Fallout.
We showed them.
In Ep 9, they should have Mace Windu come back and backhand Sidious so hard his head explodes. I would have watched that movie, absolutely.
Hi.
Should I watch the Asuka show? Is it good? I was a little iffy on it. I was mad because like my first exposure was being into, rather it was being like merged into the fucking, what's it called? The Mandalorian plot. And I was like mad that Ahsoka was in that. I didn't want that. I wanted it to be like its own like space western thing. Or that Vegas means meadows? Where the fuck are the meadows? What? Fucking where? It's a desert. Yeah, Fist of the Robot. Fuck yes. I should finish Fallout someday. I started the New Vegas playthrough on Christmas Eve because I wanted to show off my Christmas mods. And I didn't play much more after that. Remember when they turned the Book of Boba Fett into Mandalorian Season 1.5? I am so mad about that. Fucking Disney... Dude, the Disney powers that be saw that Mando made money, and like rabid dogs, they pounced on it to shoehorn in any other property they could promote on Disney Plus. I'm so fucking mad. If it had been the right era, there would have been a cameo from The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, okay? Like, it's so cynical. Let him and his weird baby just hang out, like, please. Keep the Christmas mods? I will. I like them. It's always Christmas. I liked what I saw at Clone Wars. I would need to like watch it again. I've heard Rebels is fucking awesome though. What would have ever came out with Sweet Life of Zack and Cody? That's where the twins, Herschel and Gordon, the famous actor twins. They were in that. Yeah, Herschel and Gordon. Oh, The Mandalorian. Fucking capitalism. It's fucking Disney in particular. Capitalism is not incompatible with art. It is counterproductive, perhaps, to focus on making art in a business of making art, and like you want to like sell it, not make it good. But I would say that it is not like an impossibility to like make good things. Disney is profit motive though, 100%. They are willing to cash out as aggressively as possible. Let's see. We're getting base now, I see. Maybe I should play disco. Do more Kami Cop. Let's see. Get him, get him. I hope you guys are excited for cyberpunk neo-capitalism. Hey, Lyserg. Hey, hope you're doing gamer. You gotta pick a side soon? You either get the Elon Musk brain chip, or you get the Gabe Newell brain chip. And I will tell you right now, there is one right answer, alright? I won't tell you which, but there is a right and a wrong answer. Yeah, capitalism, like, leads to art sometimes. This is true. This is true.
Nice combo.
Well, I don't know. I can't fix the world's problems. I'm like a creature. I'm like a this thing. Yeah. Don't ask me, dude. I'm just playing a Disco Elysium campaign. Hey, love. Aw, hell yeah. I don't know what my thumbnail is right now, but I'm glad you like it. I'm trying to do like better YouTube thumbnails. We have like a pool of them made.
Right?
You're the president of the universe. Now they put me in charge. Yeah, I'm in charge now. I'm in charge now. I'm like Homelander. I think of myself as the Homelander of YouTubers. You know? God. Fucking Disney Star Wars. I maintain there is hope. There will be more cool Star Wars things under Disney. Because they have to make good things to make money, they've discovered. So... Is JRPG grinding a valid means of government? My political party is Chikawa. I want to eat giant food that I find for free outside. And I want to go to my little house with my pochette and dance all day. Alright? I want to pick weeds and eat giant burger. Okay, let's see here. Slashy. Cut. Fuck it. Dude, Vampire Knight's really good. Oh, fuck it. Yeah. I remember now. I love Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I was talking about, like, what makes games good earlier. Like, what makes them, like, a good thing and makes them excellent. And SA2 is up there for me. It's pretty fucking good. I will 100% it someday. I love it. I love it. Yeah, capitalism means they will make another Elder Scrolls game. They will make another GTA. Unfortunately, it also means GTA is going to cost $1,000. Yeah, I want to get, like, destroyed, like Chikawa. I want to get obliterated by Lantern Festival stick bearers. There are foreign policies? Damn right I do. Ooh, ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah. That's our rally song for the party. Like, ads, dude. If I could pay money to not run ads on my stream, I would in a heartbeat. I have a friend, Noah, who has not taken affiliate despite being at like 60, 70 average viewers on Twitch just to have less ads, which I respect. I wanted emotes though, haha. Look at the virtual one? I will investigate if I recall. I do like virtual things. $1 million. Oh, we should watch Austin Powers. Fuck, that'd be fucking awesome. I want to watch like some of the James Bond films too. We're gonna have like a James Bond week when it comes time for the new game, because the new game is like fucking is awesome. The new game slaps. It's fucking radical. It's like Hitman with swag. I'm gonna play that. We're gonna like watch some kind of James Bond-esque thing. And well, yeah, dude, I love Austin Powers. It still holds up. You know why? Because Austin Powers fucking respects women. That guy loves the ladies. They make it a point that Austin Powers is like the king of consent. He's just really sexy. And as a result, it like holds up progressively better over time. Like, it was like an inversion of Bond that he's like so cautious about that. And it makes the movie like progressively better over time because they're like, hey, this is important. Also, it's like a gag. And it's so good. I fucking love Austin Powers, dude. Bless his heart. Bless his heart-shaped chest hair. No, baby, you're drunk. It's wrong. Ah, oh, he's so good. My pusher beg. He's not like a pest. He's very randy though. He's a very randy baby. They try to make it clear that he's not creepy, which is important. Let's just do this. Nicole! Go, my chud Vampire Knight. There's two of us, huh? This is cool. Let's see. Yeah, Baby It's Cold Outside is supposed to be sweet, but winds up being kind of weird sounding. I think I sang that during my Christmas karaoke. Ooh, ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah. Let's see. Austin Powers is top 3 British people. Hell yeah. Let's see here. He's pan-coded? I don't know. He seemed pretty specifically into the ladies. Because, like, his thing was that he was, like, specifically a ladies' man. I could see it. I could see it. I don't think that was alluded to, though. Like, the gag is that, like, he's a little effeminate because he's from the 70s. And, of course, that was the style at the time. Oh, yeah, he thinks the commies won. He's so good. He's so good. He was mind blown by bisexuals. Wait. So you shag everybody. Groovy, baby, groovy. He'd be very impressed, yeah. '60s? Yeah, it is 60s, excuse me.
We showed them.
I worry that, like, blue! We got blue! Yo, poggers! I worry that, like, being able to see porn online would ruin Austin Powers forever, though. I feel like it would just, like, hard stun him permanently. Like, they weren't yet in that era when it first came out. He'd walk in. Nickel there. Can I, like, add more units soon? Probably.
You want pain, don't ya?
I believe him to walk in. That would be like his struggle as a person. Nothing compares to the touch of a real woman, baby. Aw, true. He doesn't need the porno. He'd go to the club. I can see Austin Powers going to, like, Latex and Leather Night at the Goth Club and being, like, really confused. And by the end of it, he's, like, the life of the party. I think his superpower is to, like, charm anybody. That's, like, his real skill. He'd have a Pixiv account. Oh my god. Pixiv is fucking ruined now, though. Pixiv, like, the AI shit is so bad. It is the worst. I used to use Pixiv by searching by tag. And now, all of my, like, super specific and safe for work interests are just clouded shut by fucking AI trash. It's so upsetting. And you have to, like, pay them to see, like, filtered results. Very annoying. Very annoying. You can filter it? Can you filter it out? Don't you have to pay for that? That was not a feature before. I literally stopped using it. I will use it again if it's the case. God. Free default. That was not always a feature, dude. I'm telling you, that was definitely not a thing for a while. I'm like, I will use Pixiv again now. Thank you. I'm glad to know. It's hidden. I'm gonna look into this. It was ass. It made the website unusable. Oh yeah, DeviantArt's like fucked now, right? Also, hi Storm, hello. Robots! Pixiv, here's your go-to elaboration. Yeah. It's where you get all the independent comics and stuff. Yeah, from like fans of media. Yeah. Enthusiast stuff. For sure. A single free tag filter. I'm gonna look into this. Maybe it's a skill issue. Hey, thanks so much. Yeah, I was playing games with friends early this week. I'm still amazed we played a fucking sledding game for 6 hours the other day. I had fun though. I love video games. Dude, my body, oh my god. I had a blast, it was so cool. Kat and I are planning a few more things in the near future too. She's awesome. We met like sort of recently, but I've been getting along really well. It's been nice. I had no idea she knew May until recently either. Because like May is like an old friend of mine, but small world, I guess? Kind of wild. AnimeCon, have fun! Enjoy, enjoy! Enjoy AnimeCon times. Good luck, have fun. Keep it real, gamer. Hello, hello. Or goodbye, goodbye. Yeah, one of those things. But it's like, yeah, this sled game's so good! We'll do like an open lobby at some point, because it supports like 30 players. Get in Discord sometime. Ah, May is so chill. I can't wait for Offkai. I miss her, I miss her. Bless her little heart. 18 plus? Ominous first message. Yes, DMG, yes. I don't like having kids in my space. So I teach high school for a living. Like, that's what I do during the day. Like, I'm a part-time high school teacher. I write games and stuff. I do a lot of things, but I professionally, like, navigate child boundaries. I do not have the patience to do it here. Also, I talk about naughty stuff. Sometimes. My dad, low-key, watches the stream sometimes, so not too naughty, but I say the F word. I say naughty things. Yeah, Bella, that makes sense. There was so much complaining about the AI stuff. Fuck that, man. It's the worst. It's the worst. Fuck ass AI art. Is there a 6'7"? 6'7". Yo! My juniors love getting hit with the 6'7". Alien insect? What does alien insect do? I guess I'll find that if Vampire Knight ever fucking dies. Why the fuck would you say fuck? I don't fucking know. Is it a fucking problem if I'm fucking swearing? Don't fucking swear. Stop fucking swearing, god fucking damn it. Fuck, fuck. This has turned into like a has-been hotel episode, god. Why is 6'7" still around? I admit I'm part of the problem. To be fair, it is the single funniest thing ever, so... Please don't say the fuck word. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, damn. I upset your delicate sensibilities. I will try not to do it again. Until the next time. Got him. Let's see here. I don't like AI in my creative spaces. It makes me upset. I don't like it none. Boo, boo. Painted the sword to your blood. There's just, oh, fuck yeah. Oops, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to swear. I didn't mean to swear. I kind of did. I have had a hard time not swearing in class. I don't like really care if my students do too much though. I encourage them not to, but I don't like punish them for it because like, come on, I have a foul mouth too. Boy, back in my day, when I was their age. Dude, Party Animals is the most tone-deaf shit show ever. They followed up their fuck-ass AI art announcement by having a community poll like, hey, should we still do this, Smiles? They don't get it. And like, my cynical brain says they knew full well people would get mad and then all of the angry replies would make a banger tweet. And that sucks. That sucks ass. Like, it's... Their marketing guy has to know. Yeah, Party Animals, the game, they fucking love AI now. It's their big favorite. Find it. Thank you, Bella. I appreciate it for research purposes, yeah. You guys are... 6'7". The joke is 6'7". You know? Like this? Thank you. I will use this, Bella. This is a godsend. I'll stop. Although, the me up there is gonna stay up there, I think. Can we not call it AI generated word? We need like a new term. Like slop. Like slop. It's slop now. Calling it art pisses me off. Art needs like intent. I think that like ravens and elephants can make art, but a computer cannot. Hey William, did you know YouTube is training AI on YouTubers? Is the AI to respond in the comment section? I don't like that. I'm scared. YouTube is gonna like steal me. They're gonna have a simulacrum of Similla soon. They're gonna like put me in a Matrix cryopod, right, to power the server. And they're gonna say, oh, this is the real Vera. We like put her brain in it, but it's a realistic Vera instead. It's gonna be very meta. I'm already realistic. It'll be like twice over. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. It won't have that verisimilitude. That's how you'll know it'll lack verisimilitude. Exactly. If that happens, you gotta go on like a cool mission to save me from the YouTube mine fortress. The YouTube crypto mines, okay? I don't wanna be a battery. Sob. Although, according to that one like VTuber measurement simulator thing, I am AA, so, you know. You caught me mentioning Grok. Grok. Delete Grok. Delete Grok. Delete Grok. No more Grok. I have seen like suggested messages in my control panel and they upset me. Like when you have a comment on YouTube and you click on it, it offers you auto-gen responses to that comment, and I fucking hate that. If somebody likes my stuff and is nice enough to leave a comment on YouTube, which helps a ton, helps me in a real way with getting my name out there and stuff, and it makes my day to read them, I do not want to dishonor that with a fake reply, right? Like, the least I can do if I want to communicate with somebody and reply to their comment is like actually say something to them. It feels so fake and gross, right? Like, I don't respond to all my comments. I wish I could. But I will never pretend to. I'm not gonna, like, sick the verisimilitude chatbot and somebody's, like, excited to, like, talk to me about stuff, like, share a thing. I do read all of them, though. I do read them. They make me happy. Admittedly, I don't always read all of them on TikTok, though. I find TikTok hard to use. Ha 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 ha. He got me. Alright, what is this little fucker? Can you shoot bug? Bug bomb? Bug bomb. Okay, big bug bomb. Bug bomb. Bug big bog sword? Chop? Is Bug terrible? Bug might be terrible. He looks so cool, but the sword is like mid. He's no Vampire Knight. On your YouTube shorts, the Warhammer side? Yeah, I make some Warhammer shorts, because like I'm one of the writers for the Warhammer Fantasy RPGs, so I have some takes and like tabletop stuff. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of stuff. I do like Bug Knight's backstep. The big bug backstep. The shield. I don't want to use a shield. I want to dodge stuff. It's a Hollow Knight +2. +2. Yeah, I do read my comments and stuff. I do read these. I'm an enjoyer. raw. Okay. Is it catchable? I don't like shielding. It's not my playstyle in any game. Ow. Ow. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. Yeah, the streams are pre-recorded. I just like predict what everyone's gonna say. I'm really good at it. From Discord, hell yeah, I hope you enjoy it. It's where I post my go lives and stuff. We like watch things, we hang out. It's a cool zone. Yeah, Verisimila is like an elaborate ruse. It is not recorded before a live studio audience. It's all an elaborate plan. This. I can try the shield. I don't use shields in Dark Souls either, though. Imagine a laugh track. You're giving me ideas right now. You're giving me ideas right now. I'm thinking about stuff. Like this? And here. Hell yeah. I wonder like how long I could keep up like a pre-recorded intro. How long would it take to notice? Probably at least like 10, 15 minutes if I tried. Maybe? I don't think I will. Come on. This guy is also linear and spinny, but better at it than me. Damn. Let's swap targets. Nice here. Never noticed? I don't know, you might. I feel like a pre-recorded stream would be like the opposite of my style, so. Ooh, that was nasty. I know the style, you can tell. Yeah, I feel like it'd be hard to keep up behind like my opening spiel. This guy, booyah. I like the funny car. Turning 37 today. Yo, happy birthday! Let's go. Is it your birthday? Wait. Fuck yeah. Ever play Lost Planet? No, I saw my stepbrother play it as a kiddo. Yeah, very happy birthday. Fuck yeah, dude. I know that Sekine and Catherine been playing it recently with Faultier, with Young. Looks fun. What do you teach? I teach game design and they teach languages, so that is my range of stuff. I'm a newer game design teacher. It's like, thank you so much. Thank you. I like making stuff, like doing things. All right, I'm gonna do this in the big mission after.
We've got to calm down.
If one shadow is appeared, oh, that's so smart. I get like a plant to argue with me for an hour, then pre-record it. Ooh, that's so good. Cause I know who shows up and hangs out. I could like say things addressing people who are likely to be there in the first hour. This is devious. Twitch explicitly forbids this, by the way. Nice here. Yeah, Twitch does not let you do that. They hate pre-recorded stuff. You have to flag it. It's silly. It's whimsical and fun, but could be used for evil. Like really big streamers will have channels where they literally just run their pre-roll, or they run their thing all the time. They run VODs. That's the word, VODs. They run VODs on that channel the entire day, every day. Yeah. Twitch hates pre-recorded streams without like notifying. You can do like 24/7 VOD challenges or 24/7 VOD streams. Yeah. I think you can use pre-recorded stuff for like fun shticks, but you're meant to like actually be there at the computer. It can be like a segment, not the whole thing. Oh, that's so tight. We'll see. Maybe someday I'll use it for something, but not for a whole stream. Yeah, sleeping is like sort of against the rules, I think. I don't understand the vibe. Apparently that I'm only sleeping game is like a meme, sort of. It's like not supposed to be for that, so I don't know. Catch you later, Lob. Keep it real. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'll have like a debut thing eventually. I have at some point in the future a really sick mocap setup I'm getting set up, hopefully in the next like month or so. Ooh, I jumped it! I'm such a goat! Oh my god. Yeah, I'm getting like the crazy 3D mocaps, that'll be fun. I'm trying to get a lot of stuff made in the meantime, but it's hard. Finding like real experts in the 3D and like Warudo space is tough. Oh, Yu Yu Hakusho rules. I like it almost as much as Hunter x Hunter. What a great guy. One of my favorite mangaka for sure. The goat. Married the artist of Sailor Moon too. Guy has it all. The guy has it all. Come on. We're all rooting for him to get better. He will, I believe. This, oh fuck. How did I dodge that? I feel so goated right now. Dude, Vampire Knight is OP as fuck. That's crazy. Alright, last battle. Yeah.
Well, it's obvious.
They're married. She has helped him as an assistant when he was sick. So, that in and of itself is kind of sick. Eyes more, alright. This guy. Vampire Knight, he's great. Alright. More missions popped up. I've been at it for about 6 hours. I am gonna call it there because it is getting kind of late, and I did what I set out to do today. I'll put it like that. I have accomplished some things. I did my whole spiel, and I think I am going to go to bed early-ish because I have to get up at like 7 or 8 in the morning tomorrow. Thank you for this impromptu gotcha force ramblomatic thing. Thank you for hanging out for during the recording of the thing. I'm gonna hopefully get that like edited down at some point where I'm gonna try a new thing where I record like kind of thoughtful stuff on Thursdays possibly. Thank you guys for hanging. I had fun. I had a cool time, TM. Alright, who's doing stuff? Where's like a cool creature? Oh yeah, Al is doing stuff. Very cool, very cool. Almantis is a cool creature. He is a friend. Send good vibes. Say hi. Spam dance emotes if you have them. If you are a Warhammer enjoyer, you like models and minis and things, Al is doing some painting right now. Yep, I'll put it right there. And yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good day, good day, good etc. If you want to get updates of what I'm up to, see things, shit posts, there's the Discord. Here's my socials. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. I'll be back on Saturday. I believe Hoobie and I are gonna play some RE5 later in the day then. So like more gaming, more epic things, and yeah. Thank you for hanging. Keep it real, gamers. I had fun. More game theory ahead. So we're gonna talk about difficulty at some point. Hannah, thanks so much. Farewell, farewell. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye.